Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Thursday to y'all. And welcome to the Spire, which is what we're starting with today. I'm also excited to be checking out later in the show the new DLC that dropped for The Last Spell, which is sort of a party management, settlement management, zombie defense game. It's got a lovely turn-based style and a jammin' soundtrack. Almost Friday. It is. So soon. The Friday will be here. So soon. How's it going? Angry Walrus, Bishop J, the Jackster, Black Lava the Cat, Ninja Pears. If you ain't first, Wet Lotus, and everybody else, how y'all doing? Would Demon Form have Ethereal make it easier to play in Act 1 because you can just let it go? Maybe a little bit. You don't redraw too many times in Act 1, usually. How's it going, Spooderman? Hey there, Duke of Lameness. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Hannibal Murdoch. Your username made me think of this one. Did you hear about the cannibal who became a teacher? His name is Hannibal Lecturer. No refunds. How's it going, Solar Flexing? Any mental adjustments to the silent card tier list as I've been streaking? I think I'm feeling good about cards and where I'm ranking them currently. I think the big adjustment I need to make is my pathing. How many elites I'm allowed to take. How many combats I should be taking. And the current philosophy is that I should be taking more combats because it is often the case early Act 1 that Silent sees 3 really miserable cards. And you really want to skip the card rewards. So it's good to be able to skip a few. If we're able to get some more card rewards, we can try to find higher quality cards. I'm a setup enjoyer now. We've had a couple good setup runs, right? Did both of the previous runs involve setup here? Not this one. But we did do setup plus Nightmare Catalyst things to win this run. This first run yesterday was a wild time. Fusion Hammer into taking Sacred Bark, doubling our potions, and having quite a time through the end of the game, including 2 Ghost in a Jars that were 2 intangible each, used against Heart to make that fight really easy. It was fun. And then we had a Mark of the Bloom run after that, which was spectacular. We took 0 damage from the beginning of Act 3 through the end of the game to any fight. It's pretty cool. Oddity says, which character has the highest percentage of generally useful cards? That's a great question. I feel like there's a lot of duds on Silent. Infinite Blades, Distraction, Heal Hook, Reflex and Tactician most of the time, Setup most of the time, Rid with Holes most of the time, Grand Finale most of the time. Cat Centaur, thanks for the Prime sub and the half year. Ironclad has a lot of garbage attacks, which can definitely weigh him down. But most of them are useful at least some of the time. How about Defect and Watcher? Let's look at Defect first. Defect has really good commons. If we're just talking common cards, I would nominate Defect as the best common pool in the game. Because of the 0-cost cards, the hologram, the card draw upgrade in Cool-Headed, the amount of card draw you can get from Compile Driver, the raw output of the orb cards. Lots of good commons on Defect. But then the uncommons are really weird sometimes, like Fusion and Hello World and Overclock. and Recycle are all very conditional. Watcher definitely has a few stinkers. You can definitely build a bad Watcher deck out of stuff like Collect and Nirvana and Perseverance. Pretty good cards overall, though. I'm actually not sure who I would nominate as most solid overall card pool. We're just talking cards. Haven't done a ladder streak in a long time, Nerf Nitro, although I think we'll have good reason to revisit the ladder streak challenge format when Slay the Spire 2 drops. It would be very cool to do ladder streaking in that game. I have not done a ladder streak challenge with single character classes, no. Are we actually above half on Silent right now? That's pretty good, actually. I felt like we've been struggling a bit to get started here. But if we're doing better than 50% already, that's a good feeling. The Curse Pool is the most solid. That's right. What is a ladder streak challenge? So the ladder streak format, it's basically a win streak format where you start on the lowest ascension and then increase by 1 with every win. So the goal is to win on Ascension 1, then on Ascension 2, then 3, then 4, so on and so forth, all the way up to Ascension 20. When I did the ladder challenge personally, I went for a heart kill as part of the requirement, and we changed characters with every run as well. So it'd be Ascension 1, Ironclad, Ascension 2, Silent, Ascension 3, Defect, Ascension 4, Watcher, Ascension 5, Ironclad, so on and so forth. Trying to do that all the way up to Ascension 20 without losing. It's very hard. Ooh, choose a rare on Silent seems particularly potent. There is potential to get a 1-hit point Burning Elite with Niao's Lament here, although I don't think it looks very good overall. Just the path that the Burning Elite is on. Seems more reasonable to want to do this, maybe this. It could take several combats along the way. I like that. In fact, I like this for optionality. You can even opt into more events if you want to. We have Slime Boss to deal with at the end of the act, which is always trouble. Seeing Slime Boss means we're disincentivized to take poison, or more incentivized to just take direct attack damage of any kind. And there's plenty of that in the Silent Rare card pool. There's Glass Knife, Die, Unload, and of course, Phantasmal Killer helps too. Is Silent Slime Boss the most difficult matchup for all characters in terms of an Act 1 boss? Probably. Ironclad versus Guardian can struggle. Watcher versus Guardian can struggle. But neither are as tough as Act 1 Slime Boss for Silent. And this is exclusively talking about High Ascension. Below Ascension 17... the Slime Boss is not that threatening, because it's much more likely that after you split Slime Boss in two, neither slime attacks you. Does seeing Slime Boss with Silent always mean no poison deck? No, you might want to take poison cards anyway. Crippling Cloud is okay. Noxious Fumes are quite good. And Corpse Explosion has a role too if you can find it early. We might see that in the rare card pick here, which I will do for 6 max health. Definitely. We're offered Storm of Steel, 1,000 cuts or After Image. 1,000 cuts is a way to kill Slime Boss. And I think this card's best niche on Silent is an Act 1 answer to the Slime Boss. Can also serve okay in an elite fight. Good against Lagavulin because you can play the 2-cost power while the Lagavulin is sleeping. And good against sentries for the AoE. Bit of an expensive card, but potentially worth it, especially with an upgrade. How big is the time gap between YouTube vids and stream runs? Usually about a month ahead of the live stream is the YouTube. Or rather, the stream is a month ahead of the YouTube. 5,000 cuts rather weak? Yeah, mostly. The upgrade is a big one. Double the effect. 2 damage instead of 1 per card. Same cost. So it's twice as good when upgraded, which is a really big deal when a power does that. So it becomes pretty much our first upgrade. You want to pair this with 0-cost cards or cards that make other cards, stuff like Shiv cards. Let's grab it. I think it can be decent. And our first fight will be against 2 slimes. Let's kill this one first. Pretty good block draw here. In fact, we can full block, but should I full block when I could strike for 6 and take 1? I think that might be more prudent, actually. That's smart. Probably saves us 3 health later or something. Be gone, slime. The power. Lethal acquired. Well, there you go. Floor 1 Terror. That is a definitely good card. Would I say it's generally better to get more damage or defense if you get the choice? At the beginning of the game, damage reigns supreme, and there's ultimately a very simple reason for this. The only way to progress through a fight and slay the Spire is to reduce the enemy health to 0. You have to deal damage in every fight. There's no avoiding the fights, there's no running away from the fights, there's no alternate win conditions. You must do damage. You don't have to block. You can win the whole game without blocking, but you have to do damage every floor. Actually, with 1 or 2 exceptions. You can kill Exploders and you can kill Transient without doing damage. But guess what? They're both easier if you deal damage. So damage is the first and biggest priority. It should be the core of the deck, is your damage plan. And then blocking as a thing is only in service of allowing you to play the damage cards without taking damage yourself. And the more damage you have, the less block you're going to need. So get the damage, because you need it. Get the money. Okay, and this is why I marked this shop in yellow here, was in case this event gave us money. We want the ability to opt in to the shop. Shopped in, if you will, so that we can maybe buy a relic or something good. Hey. You can't do that. Shoptionality. Take 2, I guess. What's the difference between a bad silent attack and a cave full of brain teasers? One's a riddle with holes, and the other is a hole with riddles. Like it. We're offered Sucker Punch, Flechettes, Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray is okay against Slime Boss. Mind Flechettes here either, hitting per skill in hand. Sucker Punch is just fine too. These are all fine. Dagger Spray adding more AoE is nice. 1,000 cuts on its own is not enough AoE. So I don't mind adding Dagger Spray here. Let's try a Dagger Spray. Has he learned nothing, they ask. And the answer is no, I haven't. We could take another terror if we want to. We can take even more vulnerable with trip. Seems all right. But wait a minute, there's an orrery here, which would allow us to pick up 5 cards of our choosing. That's pretty powerful. That's pretty powerful. Or I could just buy a Backstab Calculated Gamble. Also an option. I do like this Backstab. But Orrery could have a Backstab in it, right? Could also have things that actually work with our 1,000 cuts, like a Blade Dance. Which we would really like. Okay, let's look at Ori here. Yeah, first shop Ori is a very strong thing. We get to build the deck very quickly. Could even put us in a position to maybe take on 2 elites here. Although I really doubt it. Alright, well, we instantly find well-laid plans. Outmaneuver Tactician. Eviscerate Dagger Spray. Could have so many Dagger Sprays. Piercing Whale goes with well-laid plans. Footwork goes with well-laid plans. Well-laid plans, footwork, Piercing Whale. That builds defense into the deck, but not offense. Or we could just have 2 more Dagger Sprays. That was subpar? I strongly disagree. I'm very happy paying that much money for footwork, well-laid plans. Extremely good stuff. We didn't find the damage we wanted, though. That part is a little sad. Good stuff. Pyramid has now been summoned. Now, we still have to upgrade the well-laid plans to do that, I think. Wonder if I take another Dagger Spray. I think it's Dagger Spray or Eviscerate that we want to take. With the plans, the Eviscerate seems a bit better, and I already want to take Prepareds. Okay, let's see if I can resummon the card rewards here. How do I get those? Proceed button. Look at the map. Open the shop. No? There's a way to get the Orrery to show back up here. Glarber Flurpus, thanks for the 5 months. Boom. How do I actually get the Orrery to open back up again? Is it from here, then map, then return? Settings? Even Quit would unpurchase the Orrery. There it is. Let's take the Eviscerate. Press buttons until it works. I mean, literally, yes. Should be able to get away with this. Would like an explanation? Spire has a very glitchy interface, is your explanation. So that's kind of what we just did. Ah. Eviscerate takes 2. I guess I won't do that. No reason to take 2 here. Or is there? I guess there was. Well, now I take 3. Fair enough. Mr. Worm, fair enough. Get a duplication potion and a prepared. Perfect. It's a 0-cost card. It draws 1 and it discards 1. Eviscerate says yes to that. We could even upgrade that to make Eviscerate a bit more reliable. With the duplication potion and the strength potion, for this first elite, I think we just want to upgrade our Eviscerate. Because it will do then 29, I think, or 27 damage, rather. which becomes 33 with the strength potion, and then we can dupe it if we want to make that 66 damage, or 99 damage with terror, which would kill pretty much anything in one hit. Well, in 6 hits, I guess. Seems good. Upgrading the 1,000 Cuts and the Terror are also very valuable overall, so is upgrading the Well-Aid plans. However, because of Dupe Pot, we want to upgrade the best card. Or the biggest damage card, more accurately. Best is a bit of a nebulous superlative, is it not? Is it not? What does that even mean when we've got cards that do completely different things? Just hold prepared here. So 39 damage for Eviscerate. I think I just used the Dupe Pot. We don't need the Strength Potion here. I'm going to keep Defend. Wake up, nerd. Go back to sleep, nerd. GG. Get a Gremlin Horn from our first elite. Always happy to see that early in a run. Anytime an enemy dies, we'll gain an energy and draw a card, and that's even good against Slime Boss, which is very nice. We didn't take any damage, and now we're offered a Blade Dance, but also Dagger Throw. And I think with an Eviscerate, Dagger Throw might actually trump Blade Dance with 1,000 Cuts. Doppelganger also has its own utility, and if I had an upgrade to give this Doppelganger, I would probably take it. But I think I want the Dagger Throw to make this Eviscerate a bit more reliable. Gremlin Horn with Poison has let you down recently? Yeah, that can definitely happen. Let's upgrade 1,000 Cuts, since our next elite could well be the 3 Centuries fight. And what's in the big chest? A Tungsten Rod. And anytime we would lose HP, we lose a bit less. That's kind of nice. My question is, how many events? We've talked about wanting to take more fights for more card rewards, but that's what Orrery is for. Since we've built out the deck substantially, maybe we take some events on the way to the Elite here? Because there are some good events that are secretly a good fight, like the 3 Mushrooms fight or the Dead Adventurer event. So I would like another potion before this Elite. I think with the Strength Potion we're okay. Let's go this way. We find some potions. Take Colorless Potion over Speed Potion. Speed Potion's pretty sad in Act 1 usually. Although the Colorless Potion is unreliable too. Allison Joy Mabi, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance of subbage. And somebody was calling out Shining Light specifically. Here it is. Upgrade 2 cards at random for 17 hit points. Go to 23. I don't hate that, actually. I'll play your game. Well-Laid Plans gets upgraded. I say that was worth it. Cap America, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. Thank you for protecting America. Oh man, I've got Dagger Throw, Survivor, Eviscerate, and 1,000 Cuts. What do I do here? I think I Colorless Potion is what I do. If we get the bomb, this fight is over immediately. We could get some things that make stuff cheaper, like Madness or Enlightenment would be hype here. Enlightenment would be really hype here. Colorless Potion is always reliable if you decide to save scum. Now there's the pro strats. If you're going to save scum with a colorless potion, the way to do it is each turn of combat, the outcome of the colorless potion changes. So you can use it on turn 1, and if you don't get something you like, try using it on turn 2 for something different. But we're not going to do that, of course. We're just going to use it. Good stinks. Or a secret weapon. I like good instincts here. Just 6 block for free means I can probably do something like dagger throw, survivor, eviscerate costs 1. I can't well aid plans. How much damage is that? 9 plus 27. So close. So no well aid plans, huh? No cuts either. I could try 1,000 cuts, well-laid plans, good instincts, hold on to survivor eviscerate. That's an option. Take 3. Yeah, if I could secret technique for the draw 1, discard 1, prepared, that would work really well here. Or we could master strategy to get 3 chances to draw it. That's also an option. Let's see if I go 1,000 cuts, plans, instincts. Does 4. Next turn I deal 9 plus... 9 times 4 is 36. Yeah, that'll kill next turn. So that takes 3 and then pretty much wins, actually. I like that idea. Jeff RPG. Thanks for 6 months. Your sub climb is going better than your ascension climb. Uh-oh. But also, keep at it. I guess I want dagger throw, not survivor. Keep these to guarantee we kill one next turn. Then we get Gremlin Horn. Take 4. Keep this and this. Kill this one next turn. Let's try to do that. It's actually better to keep the defend. See you later, footwork. Actually help that much if I have to block for 5x2. And your friend is dead too. Cool. I think with 16 health, we're likely to want to rest going into Slime Boss here. Potion Belt's pretty sweet. Now we can hold more potions, and we get a flex potion to go with that. If we want card draw, we can take Backflip. Or there's Skewer and Flying Knee. Anytime you've got a discard-centric deck, though, I really like adding card draw. Also, I like Backflip a lot with both well-laid plans and footwork. So, yeah, I'll take Backflip here. Does 16 health have me worried at all? Potentially. We'll see what we get from the next couple fights. If I end up going into Slime Boss with, say, 11 health, but 4 good damage potions, then we can upgrade. If we've got 4 good damage potions. Currently we have 2. Kill you. Okay, take 6 is not great, but... Or take 5, rather. I can do 1,000 cuts, neutralize Survivor. I like that. Skip the footwork here, since we're already full blocking. Doesn't do the another attack, thankfully. Can we get a kill, though? Depends on the draw. Yes. Accuracy, outmaneuver, and fumes. We already have 3 powers here, one of which is a good damage power for Slime Boss. I don't think we want fumes here. It's more of the same, and kind of doing so in a way that doesn't really stack well with what we're already doing. So yeah, fumes kind of slows us down, I agree. You could maybe take an outmaneuver, but I don't think I want to. Yep. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a slime boss, let it go. Easy turn 1. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn second. Get in there, tungsten rod. 15. Okay, regen potion. That's interesting. More draw and discard effects. Also, predator is good. But with eviscerate, I think we want acrobatics here. Or maybe prepared. Mostly I want acro. Acro is fun. Did we get strong enough to upgrade a card here? I'm not sure. I don't really feel like we did. Probably prepared would be a good upgrade for 1 more draw, 1 more discard, making eviscerate a bit better. In a pathing situation like that, are the outcomes actually different? For left-right here. When it comes to treasure chests, the answer is definitely no. It's the same either way. I think with fights, it's also the same. With left-right like this. The main thing that changes what you get is how many events you take versus how many combats. Are we okay with the regen potion? No, I'd actually much rather have regen potion into Act 2. And I'm not confident enough in these potions to get a quick kill, so I'm thinking about sleeping here. Let's do that. Okay, that's a good start. Get 1,000 cuts immediately here. And a footwork, too. Might as well. This is a good turn. And then next turn, we don't know what happens. We might need to potion here. I probably should have considered strength potion a little earlier. Other option is just survive this hit and then get a better split, which looks like what we want to do. And this is where the rest really gives us a lot of advantage, right? If we didn't rest, this attack just super kills us. But because we have 29 health and neutralize here, we're actually kind of fine. It's only 28. Take 20? We can take 20. 20's fine. Take 20 all day. Easy peasy. Yeah, eviscerate to split would be really good. I think we want to just maybe flex potion, dish out some damage here. Bring slime boss very low. Don't get 5 more slimes at it. That would really change this fight for the worse here. Yeah, 25 health slimes we can deal with, I hope. Keep acrobatics and strike. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Gremlin Horn, go! GG. Keep 2 of our potions, including that regen potion. We get an after image. Pairs with 1,000 cuts, at least in theory, although are we actually spamming that many cards? Maybe not. There's also malaise here to remove X strength from an enemy, which can be really good against the slime boss. No, sorry, not slime boss. Snake plant, that's what I'm trying to say. Snake plant, birds, later on the heart, of course. Something worth noting, speaking of heart, actually, is that with After Image and Tungsten Rod, we become effectively immune to Beat of Death. Both of these are pretty good. Bailey says, I'm opening a new practice with the sole purpose of sterilizing female animals that are never truthful. I'm calling it Spay the Liar. Oof. I'm going to go with the after image here. And this deck can definitely take a hovering kite and get away with it, right? We have acrobatics, dagger throw, prepared. I wouldn't say we discard every turn, not even close. If we wanted energy every turn, we can take Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper is a little bit easier to take for a couple of reasons here. One, we have a regen potion, which can heal us 1 time. That's pretty helpful, actually. 2, we have a good block in the form of well-laid plans and after image and footwork. So that makes Coffee Dripper a bit better as well. And the Tungsten Rod reduces any harm that we take as well. And I've got a lot of cards I want to upgrade. I'm going to take the Coffee Dripper because I don't want to rest anyway. So let's see what we can do here. In Act 2, I'm not so afraid of elites thanks to Gremlin Horn and 4 energy and 1,000 cuts. I think that means I want to fight a burning elite or anything, but fighting 2 elites is certainly a possibility. Like the idea of hitting a shop early-ish, maybe not so early. There's this one here, but these other shops are in the same path. Black Love of the Cat, did I thank you for 8 months? Thank you. Actually, I guess following on the tail of Phaley's joke, Vaith, did you hear about the Silent who decided to become a veterinarian? Little did she know that she would spend most of her time neuterizing enemies in the Spire. No refunds. Are Act 2 elites the most dangerous elites in the game? They're a huge escalation in terms of damage threat to the player. Lots of damage headed your way against the elites of Act 2. Slavers can do 34 on turn 1, which is pretty scary. In Act 3, I would say the elites are more specialized. They require a properly functioning, well-put-together deck to get past, or specific answers to them. And they will punish you mercilessly if you fail. Like, if you can't handle what Reptomancer does, or if you can't handle what Giant Head does, then you're just straight dead, and there's very little you can do about it. I want to go to this shop. So we can see how urgent we feel. I don't like a lot of combats with Coffee Dripper. We're not that good at Act 2 fights. Book of Stabbing will straight kill you if you can't handle it too. That's also kind of true. Yeah, I think that's the best path. You could argue about how many events versus combats to take at the start here. But less is more sometimes. Guess I might as well just use this now, since clearly I'm taking 1,000,000 damage. Guess I don't get to play this, huh? Ouch. Dang. Oh. Okay, not too bad. Take 1 here. But then I have no block for this? Well, sort of. Now that we're set up, life is good. No, that one. There we go. Okay, not too bad. I would take an upgraded Cloak and Dagger with the After Image 1000 cuts. I think unupgraded probably doesn't cut it. Get it? Cut it? Not quite. Ooh, I can heal, or we can choose one of 20 cards to add. All the cards that we could choose from are unupgraded, but there's still some really good options. In the library. What's in the library? Die is here. Blade Dance is here. Escape Plan and Deflector here. Escape Plan in particular is really good. But I think I take the Die for a bit more AoE going into Act 2 Elites here. Let's see. Blue Inside says, would it be possible to survive if you could start a run from Act 2 or 3? On A20, I think you would get wrecked by the Act 2 combats every time. If you start on Ascension 0, though, it should be possible to survive the first few fights and get started. You probably take a ton of damage to something like Chosen or Birds, but it's doable. You know, if you can play 3 strikes, you can down a bird if you're not playing A20, so Birds would be doable. It would definitely be quite a challenge. Would Die upgrade to remove exhaust be better than more damage? I like that it exhausts. That's exactly what I wanted to do in boss fights on Silent. You want to get rid of your damage cards and then just have the block and consistency that you need to survive turn over turn. And yeah, I don't think I need the early chop here. At least I sure hope not. Relic for a Writhe. Actually kind of tempting here. I have extra turn 1 draw. I do want to get rid of strikes, though, not Writhe. This is tempting. Very tempting. Let's try it. Classic. Okay, we get an Omamori for a curse. Good for us. Good for us. Well, we do get Eviscerate. Cool. We can do Footwork, Dagger Throw, Eviscerate. Hopefully we can win this fight. Looking kind of bad. Take 4 and become vulnerable. Get destroyed? No, thankfully. Do not get destroyed. Won't KO Chosen, though. Or will it? Just enough damage. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There we go. Blade Dance with a plus, or an escape plan. With both After Image and 1,000 cuts, the upgraded Blade Dance is super premium here. We will be taking that. And a long line of hooded figures offer us a Ritual Dagger, which can upgrade permanently upon killing something. It's actually not bad with Will-8 plans. I don't hate that Ritual Dagger. I don't love it either. Sabin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months. Did you know you can sub to your favorite streamer with your Twitch Prime sub? Or you can subscribe to me. Twitch Prime every time. Thank you for 25 months. With only 1 potion, I'm not going to opt into this elite. We're going to upgrade here. Terror upgrade is looking better. I like the prepared upgrade with this Eviscerate, though. Let's make that a 1 more draw, 1 more discard. Dynamite, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Reminder, get. Oh, good, a fight. Power attack. Keep block stuff. Echo confuses us, meaning we draw random cost cards for this fight. That may or may not be a good thing, depending on who you ask. Ron with the Prime sub in the 16 months also got reminded. Malunka with the Prime sub in the 4 months. Thank you all. Maybe I can get footwork in play. Maybe. But also, maybe not. Get a small attack this turn. Kind of scared now. Oh no. Ah, garbage. Damn. I was really hoping this fight would go well. Ouch. Skip. Deck PL with a Prime sub. Also appreciating the reminder. Solo Lin with a Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Where's our meat on the bone when we need it? Maybe it's right here. Possessed by the book. The Book of Stabbing. Okay, Fear Pot so I can Dagger Throw Eviscerate. I'm gonna Fear Pot and Strength Pot. This fight is scary. Discard these. Take 4. Was really hoping for the other guys. Of course, we're going to draw the Piercing Wail on the wrong turn, as usual. I don't know why that happens every time. Always a turn 3 draw in this fight. Frickin' every time. Garbage. The Nature, thanks for the 3 months of support. Piercing Wail stops this from killing us. Guess we'll just play all the damage. Hopefully we can kill next turn. Do we win this fight? Yes. Do we win this act? Probably not, now that we're on 8 health. Unless we get a meat on the bone or something. Just getting an Shaku for more energy, and we're offered another Piercing Wail or a Glass Knife. I suppose I'm going to take the Piercing Wail, but we're in big trouble here. Or are we? Or are we? Healing. Buy the healing. Might buy the gamble, too. Definitely going to buy 1 or more potions. Removing our curse is a little bit urgent. This potion is too good. This card is too good. Alright, good talk. Good luck. Can we survive these nerds? Maybe. This turn 1 makes it a lot easier, that's for sure. We have to kill the front one first. Try to get a kill on this turn. Otherwise, it could become difficult for us. Oh, nice. I can keep going. Thanks, Dead Branch. Mr. Fishhead, thanks for the Prime sub and the 19 months of support. Second after image, very helpful here. Nice. Whatever I'm me, thanks for the 5 generous gifted subs. We find more health in the form of a potion, and we find a second calculated gamble. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Can we survive the Gremlin Leader? That is the question. We have the Gremlin Horn. We have the Dead Branch. We have good potions. I think our chances are decent here. Wouldn't say they're great, but decent, yes. Definitely decent. Yeah. Beautiful. Give me that eviscerate, please. Thank you. Keep the Wraith form for safety. Wraith form and Blade Dance. Okay, that went well. Now we have a shuriken. Okay, okay. I like where this is going. And more potions. I think we're recovering officially. And a freaking third calculated gamble. Are you serious? Okay. Now we have 3 in a row added to the deck. The gamble I took was calculated, but man, I'm bad at math. This fight's also a bit spooky. But we can both go to 4 and 9, so we can Crippling Cloud, no problem. Keep you weak for longer, gain strength. Keep what? Survivor Gamble? That seems good. Great Piercing Whale. See if I can kill the bird first. Looks like I probably can. You're toast. Great fight. Now we have 4 potions. We actually have 28 health, not 8 health. And I can take a Footwork or a Sucker Punch plus or a Quick Slash plus. I'm actually not sure I want second Footwork here. Do I find that I'm stronger with silence? I don't think so. I think Silent is maybe a bit more methodical than the other characters. She can eke out a win by persistent, small advantages, more so than trying to assemble a brute force combo like Clad. Quixo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Finally found the Prime sub button. Good work. Train continues. That's true. The potions wouldn't save us from a damaging event here. The Gremlin Wheel could still kill us. That'd be a hilarious way to die. Can't use the block potion on that nerd. I'm skipping these. Although Sucker Punch is not terrible. Doesn't really help me against Bronze Automaton. Nah, don't worry about it. Sergeant Beatstick with a Prime sub in 22 months of support. I actually like that the gambles exhaust because it means they give us a new card. I guess we could upgrade the Footwork. Or the Acrobatics. Gaxon, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. More cards in hand, seems good. Let's get this Acro upgraded. Choo-choo, Twishette. Choo-choo. Not sure if we can win the boss fight. It's definitely going to depend on a few things, especially the Dead Branch. I think Fumes is going to help a ton here. We have a very big turn 1 with all these cards. Lose your artifact. Lose more of your artifact. Okay, cool. Strength and energy banks. We could do... I could do strike, strike, skewer, gain another point of strength, or I can put fumes in play. I just want to be able to play terror. I think I should just get more strength here. We have 3 strength immediately. And then I freaking die. No, we're fine. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, I can't keep those. Fumes will help a lot. Yeah, what I meant is fumes will remove the artifact, but then I got a crippling cloud. So crippling cloud helped us a lot, is what I meant. It's all crippling cloud's fault. Alpha Rugaroo, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, spicy. Gotta die and 1,000 cuts. I'd like my 1,000 cuts back. I think. Maybe not. Kill an enemy, gain 2 energy. Kind of spicy. Keep Wraith Form, Piercing Well. Panktorilla, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the full year. Thank you. Take 3, that's fine. Just dead branch things. Oh no, not Hyper Beam. Well, 5, you say? Okay, don't mind if I do, actually. I'll just hold on to these. Grand finale. Take your hyper beam and shove it, nerd. GG. Didn't even have to use 1 potion to win that fight. Coffee dripper deniers get wrecked. How about an adrenaline? Gain an energy, draw 3 cards with Dead Branch. Was that a Dead Branch grand finale? Sure was. Willy Vanilli, thanks for 27 months of support. Falling Bell, just gain 3 relics. Runic Dome. Can no longer see enemy intents, but we get even more energy. Or Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Could even use that to remove Writhe through trickiness here. Don't think there's a universe you make it past that book fight? The secret is recognizing when you really just gotta use the potions you have. Spend everything to get through the current floor. And that's what we did with Fear Pot, Strength Pot against Book. It was spooky. Spooky. Doesn't transforming a curse make another curse? Yes. And then Omamori sees that you're trying to add a new curse to the deck, and it says, no, you don't do that. I'm going to use a charge here. So if you transform a curse when you have Omamori, you end up removing it instead. That said, I think I'm still taking the Culling Bell. Yeah, because then we would only get 2 transform and upgraded cards, right? You still miss out on the opportunity to benefit from the transform. So I think I'm taking the bell here. We don't get a curse. We do get 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Dreamcatcher can't do anything because we can't rest. Darkstone Puriapt can't do anything because we can't add curses. And Stone Calendar might do something. Okay, those are not good. However, we are now what you would call deeper into the relic pool, which means that essentially we were going to see these relics anyway. And so now we can find other stuff in addition to the garbage, which is a relatively nebulous benefit, I'm going to admit. If I could have 999 gold right here, that'd be awesome. I'll be doing something like this. There's option for this elite over the rest site. Kind of want to use potions to get more healing now. Icy Bloke with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Might be bordering on forced rationalization. You may not be wrong. Let's use the energy potion in this fight. Deja vu. Beautiful. Backflip with a plus on it. Definitely take that. Definitely take that. Boy. All 1,000 cuts on the very bottom, huh? That's what Gremlin Horde is for. There it is. Perfect. We played our whole deck on turn 1, pretty much. Or at least we looked at the whole deck on turn 1. And a whole bunch of random cards on top of that. Now we have another Cunning Potion and another Blade Dance Plus with Shuriken and After Image and Dead Branch. Blade Dance sure is an absurd card. There's Catalyst Plus. We can triple our, yeah. Immediately travel to the boss. That's not the event I wanted, but here we are. All right, I have to go to this shop. That means there's no reason to go to this shop anymore. Immediately lose the run button. You love to see it? I already have potions. I don't need any more potions, lady. Wham. And we get a merchant, because of course we do. I guess I'll fight that elite? Let's remove our curse. Gumby's dad, thanks for the 8 months of support. Would I do it if it gave me all 3 keys? I think that would make it actually takeable. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to buy any cards here. We could do Caltrops or Crippling Cloud, but with another shop and just a couple floors, I'm I'm going to hold on to the money. We are going to fight the elite, though. It's Nemesis. I'm going to try to think of a dad joke. I want the energy here. Please play footwork. Uh-oh. Glad I hit footwork, at least. When can't you plant any flowers? When you haven't bought any. That's good. That's quite good. I just keep gambling forever. Surely I will gain block. Sufficient to stop this fool. There we go. How dare you? Should have played those. More damage. Kill you? Yes. Aid retains. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Okay, Toxic Egg is a real relic. Toxic Egg's pretty good. Definitely a bit late, but still very welcome indeed. Although it upgrades calculated gambles, so is it really welcome? Is it really? Dark Shackles is good. Fourth Gamble is pretty good. Works on cards created by Branch? No. Only cards that are permanently added to the deck. Rokin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. What's the best part about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. Thank you for that one. Guess I'll just cut a strike here. It's a couple good options, but I like simplifying and improving our consistency a bit. Gotta beat Giant Head with 650 max health. That is definitely a challenge. We're gonna be wanting to be diligent with the Shuriken, I think. Otherwise, I don't know how this is gonna go. Can use the Cunning Potion to help out if we need to. Here we go. Big energy. Need second terror. Already got first terror. Can Nightmare this Adrenaline? That'll make for a really explosive turn. Not if I have to play the Adrenaline to Nightmare, though. Never mind. Do this. 650 hit points, that's nothing. Do that much damage in my sleep. I could have nightmared. Well, let's just play it again. Dang it. More after images. Okay, let's do, I guess, 1,000 cuts out whatever here. Keep Blade Dance out, Gamble. And then let's have a turn where we're not weak and see how that goes. Spoiler, it means more after images. Boom. Perfectly good turn. Guess I needn't have been afraid of Max Health Giant Head, huh? GG nerd. We get a Sundial, giving us energy for shuffling the draw pile 3 times. And then we get cards that help us shuffle the draw pile, either Acro Plus or another Backflip Plus. I think with the 3 Calc Gambles, I'm going to want another Backflip. Are we actually playing our deck? We're playing cards. They're not the cards we start with, usually. But we sure have them in our hand. And that part seems kind of cool. Upgrade all cards. Actually a downside for some of these cards. I don't think we want to do that. We could heal 6 for free. Or I can fight an Act 1 boss. The Slime Boss rematch. And absolutely dumpster this nerd. Just wreck them. Nice turn 1, nerd. Discard cards. Draw more cards. Get a Guria, allowing us to lift at rest sites. And another acrobatics. Okay, one more for the road. We could gain strength here, although I don't think I want to. Let's take another relic. I would really like to fight Repto, actually. I was kind of hoping we'd get to fight Reptomancer. Dinky, pathetic Reptomancer. Your days are at an end. Gremlin Horn is here. Also, Corpse Explosion, go. So Eviscerate. No Eviscerate, no Eviscerate. Seems fine. Summon 2 new daggers, I dare you. Now watch this. My hand is full. We're already full blocking. No need to play this deflect. Just keep it and the whale. order. How many Wraith Forms does it take? Just one. We get a fruit juice that gives us 5 max health and heals us for 5, so 10 more health. We get an old coin making us rich, meaning the Act 4 shop might actually be good. We get offered a Cloak and Dagger Plus or a Reflex Plus. Reflex Plus seems extra hilarious, but Cloak is also very good. I'm taking Reflex. We have so much discard now. Not Piercing Whale. Give me Dash, I guess. Dead Branch is really addicted to Afterimage, and I love it. Finisher could be good damage. We're at 37 cards, though. I think we're mostly fine. If we need finishers, I'm sure the Dead Branch can provide them. Or something similar. No way to get cursed here, thankfully. This enemy can't get through Omomori. This is our last opportunity to use Omomori, and therefore, I will accept this. Darkstone proc if or Omomori negates the curse. No, Darkstone Periapt will not go off if we block the curse here. As you can see. No such luck. And it can't use the curse more than once per fight, so we're completely safe from being cursed again. Does mega damage. Perfect. How would I feel if there were other enemies that could set you back permanently? That'd be pretty spooky. In a way, taking damage is already doing that, but having your cards permanently penalized or something sounds very scary. I think I'd be pretty spooked by that. Can't imagine it would be popular amongst the player base. Convenient. Now I don't have to block. One more gamble for the road. This time it says plus on it. I mean, sure. I don't think there's such a thing as too many of those. We do have to recall, no lifting for us. Maybe we can do that in Act 4. And we'll fight our bosses here. We have full health, we have full potions. We have a pretty good deck of cards. I'd say our odds are great here. Truly quite good. No need to gamble. No need to gamble. Play Blade Dance, though. Could try to Nightmare After Image. That's tempting. That means I can't really do much this turn. I don't want to take any damage here. There's that finisher I mentioned. This is 9 times 10 damage? Holy crap. I guess just do that. We could have used the Shiv Potion and did even more there. That doesn't feel quite necessary. Putting well-laid plans in play sounds pretty necessary here. Full block. Play double dagger spray, but I don't think I want to. I want to save that energy for next turn. Inserting. There we go. Perfection. So far, so good. So I'll just play this. We should be able to kill it pretty quickly here. Oh yeah, finisher is back. Finisher is back. 15 times 11. GG. Mephisto MD, thanks for the 14 months of support. Is the deck in a state where it would be better without Dead Branch? No way. This deck is awesome because of Dead Branch. I'm not playing 1,000 Cuts in this fight. Boss gains power with every power we play, so we only want to play powers that make block, like 1,000,000 copies of After Image do. And footwork, of course. Keep gambling. Now we're talking. Beautiful. Eviscerates in the draw pile. Just keep the prepared and the neutralize, I guess. Would this deck survive Time Eater? Probably. I mean, almost assuredly, actually. We might have to limit how many gives we play. But I don't see any reason it would have trouble, really. Definitely easier to not fight Time Eater, though, that's for sure. Indeed. Just keep on piercing well. Looks like I actually have a kill here. Rid with Holes does 75 damage? Of course it does. So much block. Not actually likely to use this malaise, I suppose. Maybe here. Or I could just play Wraithform. Or I could just win the fight, right? We can just kill it. Because Riddle with Holes does so much damage. I think Riddle with Holes is supposed to do that much damage. Get him. GG. We had 10 strength. Good lord. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this shuriken power? 1.2 strength per turn. Holy crap. You prepare your knives, dealing 2405. A good year. Do we gain one more strength? Probably seems good. I guess the other good upgrade is probably After Image to get that on turn 1. To block the Beat of Death from Heart with Tungsten Rod. Yeah, we want to do that. Lifting is nice and all, but... whatever. We can just buy a Vajra, right? Deflect is kind of nice. Another Shiv Potion's interesting. More max health with the Waffle looks pretty good. We could take another 1,000 cuts. That's cute. A Nash can do good damage. Turnip is kind of interesting, but at 333 gold, seems hard to want for 2 turns of damage mitigation on Heart. Riddle with Holes is just Heavy Blade? Yeah, kind of. Riddle with Holes is just Heavy Blade, for the most part. Better than Heavy Blade, for the most part. But a really good example of context being different for the different characters. Heavy Blade is pretty good on Clad, because, you know, Clad can do strength things, but Silent can't do strength things, so what use is there for Riddle with Holes? Not very often much of anything, although the occasional Shuriken or Akabeko can make it do some decent stuff. Go Vajra and max health, and maybe just remove? Just removing a strike is really good. Even in a 40-card deck, one less thing to draw each cycle. Very helpful. Nice. Okay, let's remove your artifacts. So we'll keep both of these for now. And then I think I gamble. Turn around. 2x4, okay. It's a full block. Stop here. The display glitch happened too. Interesting. How about that? I think we're going to kill the shield first, accounting for its lower health. Cool. I'll lose the 1,000 cuts in this fight. We're already most of the way there to killing the shield, although it does gain 99 block here. So we have to take a turn off from attacking it, probably. The spear will attack us next turn. We could just Nightmare the Piercing Wail. That seems extremely reasonable. Or even just hold the Piercing Wail. Even just hold the Piercing Wail, actually. Seems fine. Oh. Play the shivs here. Corpse Explosion. Interesting. Most interesting. Not quite able to kill it currently with Corpse Explosion. I guess I can just kill it normally, though. Die. Shiv Potion could have let me nail the Corpse Explosion here. Currently, I am taking 1 damage. I'm fine with that. You do your 1 damage. Stone Calendar's going to get in there. Good work, Stone Calendar. But I do want to increase Nunchaku. Boom. Have I tested Slay the Spire 2? No. Would I be interested in doing so? Yes, of course. So I think that would be amazing to be given that chance. Although I have no reason to believe I would. Yeah, I would love to. I think I'll lose the Shiv Potion here. Take a Power Potion. Then we have a Power Potion, Thorns Potion, Dexterity Potion, Block Potion for the heart here. Ow. Let's take another Footwork. These heal us for 5. We don't actually want to use them just yet. Gotta find some powers. Or just shivs. Shivs are fine. Build our strength. Okay, stop here. Like that maneuver. Multi-hit is first. Got Piercing Wail for this turn. Might as well use it. And then that would necessitate the Thorns Potion, of course. Necessitate is a strong word, but we definitely use it now. Tungsten Rod shutting down the Beat of Death. It's very cool. Heart takes 90 damage here, and will take 90 damage every time it multi-hits us. Julio. This turn will hurt. Gamble, we guaranteed get weakness? No, I should do that. Even though it means discarding the void here. We also get Sundial, right? Super worthwhile. Super worthwhile. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And Cursed Wolf, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the wolf who decided to start a mortgage business without any help? He's a lone wolf. Boo this man. Boo this heart. We actually do have to block still. That seems unfair. Thought I was supposed to win by now. What do you mean block? Isn't that for chumps? I just play Eviscerate all day. That's my block strat. Not too bad. Do take some here. Heal 90 back again. Time limit on this fight is fairly short if we cannot get our hands on another Piercing Wail or something, though. If I just did more Caltrops. Is that the way? Might be the way. I think we need to kill it before it hits us again, though. And Stone Calendar is here to help with that. Oh, there is a Piercing Well. We're good, we're good. We good, we good. Stone Calendar, take us home. GG. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. Went from nothing to a whole lot of stuff. GG. I do think Coffee Dripper was instrumental in making this run successful. Just having that energy every single turn without needing to discard was a very big deal. Has it been done, Twitch chat? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. Stone Calendar wins again. Carried by the Calling Bell. I mean, can you think of 3 better relics than Dreamcatcher, Darkstone, Puriapt, Stone Calendar? Not possible. Dead Branch definitely earned a lot of credit on this one. Made 4 cards per turn. Yeah, is drawing 4 cards per turn good? Yes, is the answer. Also, calculated gambles were insane. Back to back to back, calculated gamble picks. Made this deck feel so easy breezy. Really good overall. Crazy we were able to beat Bronze Automaton with 8 hit points. Ended at 37 cards, not actually that large compared to some of the other stuff I've built. Floor 1 Orrery, or a First Shop Orrery, continues to be awesome. Alright, Twitch chat, we are going to take a quick break here. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return in a few minutes, we're going to play another Silent Run, going for 4 in a row here. Firework says, I'm curious if Relics of Spire will be in Spire 2 with new relics added, or if we'll get a completely new pool of relics. I think we'll see some return, both in terms of like direct copycats, of just having the same art and name and effect, as well as some that are essentially the same thing from Slay the Spire, but maybe with a different name. So something that isn't Vajra, but gives you 1 strength. And I think we'll see a bunch of new ones. We'll definitely see new ones, for sure. But it seems to me, with how many relics in Spire 1 are relatively straightforward bonuses, I think it would be really hard to do all new relics without losing some of the basics. Important stuff. You'd have to make everything so esoteric and unusual to avoid recreating any of them. So I think we'll see some returning ones. Like, I would love to see the return of Runic Pyramid, for sure. I sure hope Runic Pyramid is still around. I'm okay if it has a downside. Trailer shows the bird face turn. I wouldn't take too many assumptions from trailers, though, because things are subject to change, and it could be they're using placeholder assets. For example, if you take some of the pre-release screenshots of Slay the Spire and compare them to what we actually have in the game, you might spot some differences. Z Subtle, thanks for 6 months of support. Do I think it would be interesting if there were certain boss relics that were only available from the swap? Ooh. I think I'd like to see a change to how boss swap works in Spire 2. Either it shouldn't be available every run, or you should have some other high-risk, high-reward starting option that isn't a boss swap. I don't know. I don't think I would preserve the boss swap as it is in Spire 2 if I was making it. Die next turn. The only reasonable downside. Just die. Pyramid, retain your hand, draw one fewer card. That was actually the original incarnation of Pyramid in Spire 1. But I think the downside of drawing fewer cards is too much, because it directly counteracts the whole retain thing. Although could make hand clog less of a problem. So I don't think they would return the drawdown side of Pyramid. I think you'd want some other problem. I like less max hand size. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, exactly. With old Pyramid, you couldn't draw enough cards to play. And then you're just not retaining anything, right? I think there is room, Pizza Jordan, for double energy boss relics, 2 energy per turn, and a really strong downside, like die on turn 7, or something like that. Or it could be something like you have 2 additional energy every turn, take 5 damage at the end of your turn. Or even lose 5 life at the end of your turn. I definitely like the idea of events that give you special relics or special modifiers to the run. Can't play attacks anymore. Do I think content creators will be referenced in some way? Beta art would be one of the best ways to do that. I don't know if they'll reference the content creators. It's certainly a thing many roguelike games do, so I wouldn't be too surprised. It does feel kind of out of character for Spire, though. Lose 2 max health after each combat. That's an idea, Sir Artemiel. 2 energy per turn, you can no longer add new cards at all. Feel like they can't surpass the first game? That's certainly how I felt prior to them announcing Spire 2. I think they've got a chance. If they're trying, then I believe in them. I would definitely like to see Darkstone Puriap to be retroactive. If you add something like this relic, make it retroactive. Oh, I like that idea there, Joe. Boss swap becomes lose your starting relic after defeating a boss. Choose from 5 boss relics rather than 3. That's cool. I like that. Oh, that's a cool idea, Prosby Games. You get more energy per turn, but then you lose generation each turn. So you get 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1, then 0, and then you're dead with 0 energy. That'd be hard to balance, but you could make it work for sure. Even boss fights don't go longer than 5 or 6 turns a lot of the time. Just saw the Omamori for a curse? Yeah. I mean, we used the Omamori, so I can't even say it was that bad. We got 1 curse and we saved 2 curses, so it's kind of cool, actually. But it lost us Puriap value. Not exactly, right? Because we got Puriapt from the Calling Bell, so we wouldn't actually have gotten max health from this curse. And then the other one wasn't actually mandatory. Do I think having counter synergies is important in balancing? I definitely think it makes a richer, more interesting game where there are cards that are situationally good, but the situations are either mutually exclusive from one another relative to another card, or one card deactivates the other for some reason. Lots of interactions that can cause that. Think Curse goes after Relics with Bell? Nope. Curse first. Definitely Curse first. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a break here. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and we're going to play some more Silent then. After that, we're checking out the new DLC for The Last Spell. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Pocket Shoe. Heard Prime subs were now hidden and rushed as fast as you could to reignite yours. Well, thank you. We're going to go for number 4 with the silent here. We're being offered a 250 gold start. Hard to say no to that, although the merchant placement does leave something to be desired. Friggin' slime boss, as usual. What are the other options? Random rare, 3 random potions. What's the poster behind me? Let's see. I think exclamation point arts has a link to it, yeah. That is the Elden Ring, indeed. Hi, Sun DD says, would a boss relic that takes energy away from you but gives you strength or dexterity, would that work? Well, the Watcher card fasting is kind of like that. So, yes, I think it would work, at least conceptually. Have I ever tried a peanut butter and pickle sandwich? I have never tried that. I don't think I ever will. Speaking of pickles, we're in one. The pickle being what to choose and where to go in this act. If I go to this shop, then either we get basically no rest sites, or we fight no elites. We could do elite here, double rest site afterwards, but I'd have to fight the 2 elites with no rest site. Sounds tough. To get to this shop, we have to fight the elite right before it. Although not impossible. Actually, what about this path? Mark this one in red. And we could potentially go to this store. We get 2 upgrades for the first elite. The shop can make up for the relic that we don't have. Yeah, I rather like this green path, actually, upon reflection here. That sounds pretty good, to do a 2 max health, 250 gold for 6 max health swap. Have I played Aeon's End? I have not. Isn't it bad to go so long with a starting bonus? Yes, usually. I don't like the other options, though, right? Random rare card might not be a bonus. It could be a curse. 3 random potions doesn't really provide any long-term value. So I'd rather wait and spend the money later in the act if need be. Cooperative Dominion. Oh, that makes sense. Cooperative deck builders are a bit of a weird little subgenre, but it can be kind of cool. Yeah, don't knock it until you try it, eh? Ghosts are cool. I respect that there could be power in the pickle PB&J. There's certainly power in Sneaky Strike. We've talked about this being a pretty good floor 1 card for Silent. And we've also mentioned how Poison is not that good against Slime Boss, so I think we can X out the Deadly Poison here. Sneaky Strike is fine. Not good, but fine. It works a bit better if we remove a card from the deck. We've already got lots of money, so I'm not sure having more money is more helpful here. Although it could be. Definitely could be. Having an extra strike into Slime Boss can help. Maybe I remove a defend here then. Yeah, I guess I'm cool removing a defend. Into membership card first shop. Yeah, well, an extra 75 gold could go a long way. Oh, and imagine if I had drawn defend here instead of Sneaky Strike. Just imagine. Fear Potion's pretty good. Dagger Throw? No. Dagger Spray? Yes. Sucker Punch is also half decent here. Decent damage, vulnerable is good. I like the Dagger Spray for AoE, both in the upcoming fight and the Slime Boss fight. Peanut Butter does go hard on Celery, that I can confirm. It's tasty. Very smooth Jawworm fight, I like it. And here's a prepared to make this Sneaky Strike a bit more reliable. We could also take the Dagger Spray here. But have you tried peanut butter on a cheeseburger? No. No, I've not. And I'm pretty happy to see Blue Slaver as the first hard pool encounter here. Relatively easy opponent for a Silent in particular. But yes, floor 5 hard pool can definitely be spooky. Definitely. And I'd be impressed if we can actually get through this fight without taking damage. Seems inevitable that we'll have a draw. It's not quite good enough. Like this one. We max roll the money again. And we're offered Piercing Wail or Footwork. Footwork, I guess. We're definitely in no shape to fight this elite. Fear Pot is not enough without a decent damage card. Let's take a Footwork. Yeah, I would say we're not in great shape here. But more card rewards, more better. We can also start upgrading stuff, and I think we should probably upgrade our Sneaky Strike first. It does get +4. I guess Dagger Spray gets 4 to all, and therefore Dagger Spray is a better upgrade. Yeah, Dagger Spray is a better upgrade. All right. Also makes the hardest of the hard pool fights a lot easier to have the upgraded AoE card here. So if we get 4 slimes or 5 gremlins, we can just spray and pray. Not bad. Kill you, neutralize you, and block. Take one. And then with footwork in play, we can just block this. Could have killed one, actually. Good fight overall, though. We get a potion, and finally some real damage. Blade Dance is here, as is Choke. Blade Dance seems perfectly fine. For 1 mana, it does as much damage as Choke does, discounting the secondary. Half-decent upgrade, too, for 1 more Shiv. Though I might upgrade our footwork here. I think I'm going to upgrade footwork here. And we're definitely still going to the shop, because we are hella rich. Omamori is back. It's certainly early enough in the run that this could provide some benefits. I guess I'll take it. Certainly we're hoping for a relic that actually did something immediately, but we're okay for the elite fight, so I'm not too worried here. We just need to find something decent in the shop. Or from the elite. And look at that, we're fighting the sentries, which means that our upgraded dagger spray is going to put in quite a bit of work here. Might need to use the block potion. We'll see. So far, so good. Well, next turn, though. Okay. Do I track my longest lose streaks? Not manually, but I believe the bot knows somewhere. All of my run data is tracked, so various statistics can be determined after the fact. What brand of controller do I use for gaming? I just use an Xbox... I think it's an Xbox 360 controller, or maybe it was an Xbox One controller. Just like a standard Xbox controller. I had wanted to get the Xbox Elite or Xbox Pro controller, but it was not available when I went controller shopping, so I went with the standard one, and it works just fine. I don't have it with me right now. But I do have a Will Aid Plans or a Dagger Throw. I'm going to take the Will Aid Plans. We just talked about how plans and footwork combine to make a block engine for Silent. If I play this game off stream, do I play quicker or slower? Quicker. I'm not explaining my decisions to people. I'm not looking for feedback from chat. I'm not reading off any alerts, so I go even faster. Also, yikes. This fight is kind of spooky. I think we have to kill Cultist first here. Cultist will scale in strength and get out of control pretty quickly here. I'm hoping we don't need to use the Fear Potion. I don't think so. We do take a boatload of damage, though. Actually, no. By boatload, I apparently mean 2. We take 2 damage. And then I can save potion this turn. We don't quite get a kill on the cultist, but we can block. And once again, Tori makes up the difference here. I'm going to keep the potions, because we only take one. Hey, that wasn't so bad. Good job, Dagger Spray. Making that a bit easier. And a freaking Tools of the Trade. I love it. Start of your turn, draw one, discard one. Helps us sift through slimes. It's part of the defensive engine with footwork and well-aid plans. And it makes Sneaky Strike very consistent. Really like that. Does Tori and Tungsten Rod make you take 0? Yes. Yes, it does. Another relatively nasty hard pool fight. Can I kill you? We can do 12 plus 18 is 30. Not without using a potion. By footwork defend, we block for 8. I can just take 1 again. Okay, that's fine. Take 1 is fine. We do want to kill the acid slime first. Tori is awesome. Guess I'll just block then. Another potion. Second Blade Dance or a Backflip. Both are very good here. I do think we're hurting for damage still, so I think this Blade Dance is a good idea. That way we can pick up an Accuracy or a Scaling Relic. We have 500 gold here, so the shop has a lot of possibilities. We need to make sure we're doing enough damage to kill Slime Boss. Second Blade Dance will help. As much as I do like a backflip. Well, it's back. Ori is back, but perhaps more importantly, freaking Kunai is here. There's a Scaling Relic for you. Kunai is awesome here. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dexterity is awesome. Terror is also awesome. Backflip's pretty good. We could just buy both, the Kunai and the Ori. I'll take the Kunai. Already got a pretty good start here, so I don't feel a whole lot of need for Ori, but it's an option. Definitely buying Terror. And I can do Backflip and Remove. I really want to do that. I'm going to do that. No need for well-laid plans. We already have one, right? I don't need 2. That's sometimes a thing, but not here. Gremlin Gang, welcome to your doom. This wizard could be a problem. I think I can wait till next turn to see if I have to use the potion, though. I can hit the wizard for 4 as well. Okay. That should be good enough, right? The only question here is whether we take 1 or 0. If I play tools, next turn we always get Dagger Spray, Strike, and Neutralize. If I play Terror now, that means that next turn we can deal 18 plus 9 plus 4. Which should kill even if they get blocked again, right? Even if we do no damage this turn? (18 plus 13 is 31. 30 gets a kill. So yeah, we're fine. Can play tools, terror, defend. They don't even get blocked, so even better. Easy peasy. And just like that, we take no damage with no potions used. Pretty good. Kunai says take a third Blade Dance, right? If first and second Blade Dance are good, third Blade Dance is also good. Piercing Wail's fine. Backflip is fine. But I think we want the third Blade Dance for even better dexterity scaling. And we should be able to get away with upgrading Well-Laid Plans going to Slime Boss. Feels like a very helpful upgrade. Could upgrade Tools or Terror for an energy discount. Those are good too. But I'll go with Well-Laid Plans. Are there any quality of life changes I want to see in Slay the Spire 2? I would like to see a random character button. I want you to be able to click a button and have a random character class from the game selected. I think that'd be pretty cool. Looks like I probably want to block next turn. Take 8 here, take 8 here. I know the Dagger Spray does more damage, but I want to play it after the split, since it'll hit both resultant slimes here. Cool. Just don't make me weak then, hey? Dexterity seems like a lot. Possibly too much. GG. A very convincing slime boss fight. This was well in hand the whole time. Awesome. We can now add an Alchemize, a Wraith Form, or an After Image. Wow. After Image seems like it's got to be good with 3 Blade Dances. And helps counteract the penalty from playing lots of cards against something like Time Eater later on. Alchemize lets us cycle through potions. That's pretty good. Wraith Form, I think, actually at its worst here. We already have really good block with Well-Laid Plans, Kunai, Tori. So becoming intangible and losing dexterity doesn't actually seem that helpful. I really like this After Image. Let's take After Image. Now I really want to upgrade these Blade Dances. Oh. Or I'm taking a Black Star? I guess Fusion Hammer's fine? At least we got the Well-Laid Plans upgraded. Not sure I like Black Star here. I think it's pretty hard to work on 3 energy with this deck. And I've already got a couple important upgraded powers. Footwork plus, Well-Laid Plans plus. Upgrades don't matter on these, Terror, Tools, or After Image. Upgrading the Blade Dances would be nice. Nothing else is really that important. I'm going to take Fusion Hammer. I think the additional energy right away is going to be very helpful. And I don't feel comfortable enough to think we can take on Slavers, as we are. It's a very elite-laden Act 2, that's for sure. Wow, look at that burning elite path. Yeah, you think if we take Black Star, we can just... You think you can just do this with no boss relic? Sounds, How about no? No, thank you. It's the suicide path. Yeah, no way in hell. Absolutely not. Let's start fight, and then see where we want to go. I'm thinking probably something like this. Into this shop or this shop. Far left is really ambitious, but maybe if these first 2 fights go really well, we can do something like this. I'd have to get Calculated Gamble Plus and something else, though. It seems really unlikely. Seems very unlikely. Kunai is freaking sweet, though. Look at this block power. Block 21 for 2 energy here. Okay, we can look at 2 new cards. Could be okay here. Definitely feeling the weight of the Hex, though. Not bad. Endless Agony is okay with Kunai. Get to play them both and then they go away. Wouldn't want to take Slice or Catalyst here. I will take Liquid Memories over the Fear Potion since we have Terror. How much of my control when playing Spire is keyboard versus mouse? I would say mostly mouse, a little bit of keyboard. Definitely use hotkeys more than I do. be okay in this fight. Maybe. No. We should Liquid Memories our backflip, I believe. Is there any value to not playing the Endless Agony cards so they stack up? It's a bit of a noob trap. If you do the math, you end up trading 1 card draw for 4 damage. So it's about as good as just drawing a Shiv, which is not very good. It's just not very good. It's Azul. Thank you so much for 43 months. What kind of fish contains the most sodium? Tuna. Love it. How's it going, Sketchy? Been having trouble with Ascension 19 Silent. Getting washed as of late by Act 1 elites or just bleeding out through Act 2. Firstly, no, you're not alone. The A20 Silent struggle is real. Upgraded attacks go a really long way, especially area damage attacks like Dagger Spray here. Clever potion use really helps in Act 1 as well. It is really just genuinely quite hard. One more, please. To do Ascension 20 Silent, so... yeah. Premium powers are good in Act 1. I really like grabbing footwork and well-laid plans where you can find them. Without these powers, it's pretty hard to block consistently. But in Act 1, mostly you're looking to get enough damage to kill elites, and avoiding elites if you can't find it, as well as trying to pick cards to defeat your Act 1 boss. Not a good apparitions time. Let's take a couple more events. Yeah. Would Shuriken be enough scaling for the late game here? I think so. With 4 blade dances? Yeah, I think so. Pointy, no. Can I kill Pointy on turn 1? No, I can use Tori on turn 1. Let's try to kill Romeo or Bear. We have 12, 30 damage, 33 damage. Not enough to kill. Be at -2 dexterity. Guess let's just make sure Romeo doesn't weaken me. We could use our explosive potion here. That's kind of nice. To weaken them all, make them a lot less threatening. However, I'd really prefer to have that explosive potion for gremlins or slavers. So I'd rather take a little bit of damage here and keep the potion with an upcoming elite. Take 2 here. This turn could be bad, though. Hey, Dagger Spray. Good work. Okay, definitely not blocking for a lot. Let's see. We have 36 damage, so I can kill Pointy, and then we can block for 5. Take 1. Okay, that's not so bad. Romeo, no. Romeo, yes. Take 1. Bear blocks and then attacks for a lot, though. But maybe I can just block this time? Take 1. Oops, that was not right. It was entirely on me. Minus 6 HP. That's my finger slipped. Oops. However, we get the red mask, making enemies weak on turn 1. And some money. I like it. That could potentially cost us. That was definitely a silly mistake to make. But I'm still relatively confident, so I'm not too worried here. Do I take this Ritual Dagger? This one's a bit better than the last one. Seems like trouble to get leveled up. Pretty strong here, though. I can't upgrade it, though. So it's not going to be that strong. 50 gold is 50 gold and 6 health. I'm going to take the money again, but it's kind of close there. And yes, it is Gremlin Leader. And what a turn 1 with Dagger Spray, triple Blade Dance here. Do I feel any need to Power Potion? I don't think so. Why do people upgrade Dagger but not Feed or Genetic Algorithm? Probably the simplest way to phrase it is that there's no upper limit on how much damage is good for the player, but there is an upper limit on how much block is good. Once you're full blocking everything, you can't do more than that, but it takes a lot of damage to one-shot everything. And if you're doing it, then you're winning. How much gym do I do? Not enough. Not enough. Play tools here rather than third blade dance. Excuse me. The heck do you think you're doing? Who do you think you are? Coming into my place and swinging for 8x3. That's right. Rather than playing prepared, I'm just gonna keep it. And then next turn, I might need to Explosive Potion. So we can find more damage. Is not more damage. Neither is that. I think we're still good, though. Attack me again, I dare you. Coward. You stinky coward. Nice fight. Kunai is exactly 1 per turn, by the way. Okay, let's say that makes up for our little finger slip earlier. We perfect the elite fight with no potion use. And we can take a Piercing Wail, or a Dash. Dash is pretty good with all this dexterity in the Kunai. But I think having 1 Piercing Wail is really going to be good later on. Especially with well-laid plans. How much health has Tori saved? Only 24 so far. Fair enough, Speedy. Lot 8 Soul still has a room in the stream studio. I'm looking at it right now. It's not on camera anymore. The Dark Souls art that I used to have behind me. We're going to hold on to that. Say lose the defend. We play Terror, Well-Laid Plans, Sneaky Strike, Tools the Trade. We hold Neutralize. Take 2. My Power Potion now. Maybe? I don't think so. Only take 2. So that's 8 more for Tori. Good job, Tori. Where's my block cards, though? Hello? Block cards, are you there? Oh. Nice. Cool fight. Get a dream catcher. That's actually quite good. Every time we rest, we get a card reward. And that is going to happen a few more times, for sure, given that we have Fusion Hammer. Dagger Throw, Concentrate, Dagger Spray. Don't think we want any of those. Morin, thanks so much for 5 months. Cheers to you. I think I want this way. Definitely want to hit one of these shops. No way to fight any more elites from now on. Maybe I could have survived the Burning Elite. Regal Pillow. I don't think I need that. Although Regal Pillow, Dreamcatcher, Fusion Hammer synergy is pretty funny. We're already healing to full as it is, and then some, so I really don't feel like I need this. Let's take the blue key. And we've had first merchant. Yes, but what about second merchant? Well, I was asked the question, is Shuriken enough? Here it is. Can we win without upgrading any of these blade dances? Shuriken. But now I can't buy Grand Finale. Sad day. Alright, Dreamcatcher, what do you have? Another Blade Dance. I mean, they're pretty good. Dash is also very good, with a plus on it. I'm actually going to take the Dash. It's a block card and an attack at the same time, which is pretty cool. And I can get a relic in exchange for one of Omamori's charges here. Give me a relic. The Ornamental Fan. Yes, we have the full set. We have the full set. Now, every time we play 3 attacks, we get 1 strength, 1 dex, and 4 block. Champ is screwed. Another merchant. Should have taken a fight, but I like it. Not going to buy that footwork, am I? I don't see any reason to. Wouldn't the full set include Nunchaku? Yes, there are more relics that activate on attacks played, but these are the only 3 that activate for 3 attacks, specifically. So I think of that as a full set. Ooh. Yoink. Good job, Dreamcatcher. Ninja Scroll would be part of the set too. That's true. Ninja Scroll seems great. How about this turn 1 though? 4 strength, 4 dex. And then we get ruined because frail is still a thing. Ow. Help. Help. We good though. We good though. This is the perfect time to bring Champ below half health right now. Wow, we have outscaled this nerd. Brutal. Take 24 damage from a strike. GG. Get outscaled, nerd. We've had first after image, yes, but what about second after image? There's also Phantasmal Killer here for double attack damage on the following turn. But with 4 Blade Dances and a Cloak and Dagger, I really like the after image. This will completely negate Beat of Death if we have 2 of them. Give me that. Love it. I'll keep the current potions. Busted Crown might actually be amazing here. We have all the cards we need. We just want more energy to play them. Could take Pandora's Box, transforming our 8 strikes into Fens. Or we could get double strength potions. But I think that's a surprisingly good Busted Crown. We have all of the important powers we need for the late game. We have damage scaling with Shuriken. And Terror. I feel like the only thing this deck would take is Acro or Backflip. Yes. And to really want those, we need the 5 energy to begin with. So let's take Busted Crown. Busted Crown Dreamcatcher. Oh no! Dreamcatcher, no! Where's Singing Bowl when you need it? Dreamcatcher, yes. Really is the moment for P-Box glitch. True. Removing all strikes and defends at that moment would have been spectacular. I have to take a ton of events before the shop? Good. Give me money. Give me all of the money. Are we fighting Time Eater? We are. Believe it or not, I am not afraid of Time Eater with this deck. I think we can do great things. $29 block. Jeez. Just play Shivs against the Spiker, because we make so much block. Seems dumb. I have a Tools of the Trade. I guess this is a take, right? It's got plus on it? Sure. It's not an acrobatics or a backflip, but it is a way to get card draw, albeit a bit indirectly. It's green. Glug it down, Ranwid. Enjoy your explosive potion. I'll take the sundial. And I'll lose a strike. What great events. Strike at the wall. Strike. Lose strike. Of course. And then fight the double orb walkers. They're tough, but not as tough as we are. We'll get tons of money and a rare relic if we can defeat these two. Don't think I need to power potion, although this is kind of a sad turn one. Getting worse. Okay, getting better. I think this kills one. I think we're okay. Yeah, you die. There's a lot of burns in the draw pile, though. Wow, we almost killed it. Cool, only one real hit. We get the specimen, which applies poison when one enemy dies. That's not good. Do I think one person could hold every world record streak for this game at some point? Definitely. Definitely. Waffle is here. Card remove is here. Yeah, basically, that's what happens if one player ends up with way more play experience than anybody else. So somebody goes real deep into playing the game and everybody else moves on in the community, sort of. Becomes relatively easy for one player to get all the world records. Do I remove strike here? Probably. Could take a second prepared. In fact, we can do both of those. It's not bad with the reflex. Definitely not bad. Don't love it. Much rather have an acro. That's right. I just ignore Spire 2, and then I can get the records. While everybody else is busy making more popular content. Wait a minute. Normally, a 650 health giant head is scary. We're fine. We outscale this nerd easily. No problem. Use the piercing round. One. What would I rate FTL? FTL is a solid 9 out of 10 as a game. Fantastic game. One of the roguelike greats. Spire I would rate 10. 10 out of 10. Didn't even realize roguelites could be this good until Spire came along. Shocking information from the guy who's played it for 7,000 hours, I know. Who needs footwork? Not this deck. Footwork is for suckers. Adding cards is for suckers. Just relics. Relics is where it's at. Does say plus, though. Genre creatingly good. Yeah, it's spawned a whole genre and countless imitation attempts. It's quite the legacy for Slay the Spire. Oh, crap. Oh, good. Nice. Take one. Keep the dagger spray for the new ones. Does 10 by 2 actually. That's pretty big. Kind of a big deal. Helix. Prevent the first time we would take damage each fight. And there is a Tactician to give us more energy on discard, but do we need more than 5 energy per turn? I don't think so. I can't upgrade it either, so no. Voln on turn 1 is definitely welcome. Now a single Orb Walker. Love fighting this guy after fighting double Orb Walkers. Just kind of weird. Late to the party, that's right. No way. No need for a rest site, we just get to look at one card. I'd rather have an event. It's a relic. It's Gremlin Horn. It's a bit late, but I'll still take it. Still take it. Would I take an Envenom Plus? I think so. I think Envenom Plus would be worth it. Beautiful. Yeah, we just have such consistent output at this point. We're doing really well here. Hey, glad to hear it, Crypt Rat Daddy. Is this deck fine against him? I think so. Because we have all three of the scaling relics, or the attack rewarding relics, we're going to be able to outscale the Time Eater, I think. Yeah, Fan will help a lot there. Fan is going to make a big difference. Wow, he done 200 damage to Transient on that turn. An accuracy wouldn't hurt, but as you can see, we definitely don't need it. We have tons of damage just with Shuriken. Purple Fire Spirits. We can donate a card and get a reward based on what we give. If I give a rare card with a yellow border here, we get 10 max HP. Although I think I'm just going to give up Strike. Disappointing. Have I noticed myself favoring poison less? Yes, definitely versus maybe a couple years ago. I've really started to see how much better it is to just have front-loaded damage. Especially with Blade Dance in particular. So yes, I definitely favor poison a bit less these days. And part of that is habit from before Shivs got buffs. Blade Dance used to be 2 upgraded 3 Shivs. Other than the current form. That was a lot better of a card. Got improved. Buffer saves us here, we're fine. Yeah, the fast combat requirements of Ascension 20 mean that poison is a little bit harder to work with. Especially for fighting Slime Boss. There's also way more relics that benefit attacks than there are relics that benefit poison. Because poison is a silent, exclusive mechanic. How good is that Fear Potion? Wouldn't call it that good. Okay, whatever. Onwards to Timbo. Timbo Jimbo, who is already preparing to ruin my day. Ideally want to limit our attacks to being played in 3s, so that we can scale here without giving the boss too much strength. Let's keep Survivor Dash. Goes in for the 48 immediately. That's 1 rude, but we do have buffer, thankfully. No to Eviscerate? Yeah, no to Eviscerate. Mostly it costs 2, which is a bit too much. Play Survivor. It's worth it, though. Thank you for not killing me. Time Eater has 4 strength, we have 4 strength. But we also have dexterity. So I'd say we're the ones winning here. This could hurt, though. 54. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's a big number. Unless... Tori? Tori! Good work, Tori. This will go to 16 by 3. 54. And then we can just yell at them. Ah! And now Time Eater has 2 strength, we have 9 strength and 12 dex. So yeah, I think we're good at this fight. Seems strong. Do I think Spire 2 will patch out tricks like that? I hope Spire 2 is coded more cohesively and competently. So, yes? Less of what we call spaghetti code in Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire was Megacrit's first official game project as a team, and it does show in a few ways. They were learning how to program as they made this. So I'm hopeful that their experience they've gained since will mean less oddities in the game. Although when it comes to the whale trick specifically, I really don't... If you had the same mechanics, I don't see how you could avoid it. It's just kind of unavoidable. Right. Awaken one is no problem, because once again we just outscale them, even if they are gaining strength. It doesn't matter. Wouldn't it be enough to mark Shackled as a buff? No, and here's why. Let's say the boss has 0 strength and is about to purge its debuffs. You play a Piercing Whale. The boss loses 6 strength, going to -6 strength, and then has 6 stacks of the Shackled buff. When the boss purges its debuffs, you remove the negative strength, then you keep the Shackled effect. So in this case, the boss now permanently gains 6 strength because you played Shackled on that turn. So you can't remove the effect. You can reverse the effect, but you cannot remove the effect. And that's what the heart does, because the heart doesn't purge all debuffs. They only purge strength down. And so exactly that situation occurs. You remove the strength, but not the Shackled. And so you get the permanent strength up. Just have the Shackled debuff expire mid-turn? Yeah, just have the shackled effect wear off right before the enemy attacks you. Brilliant solution. I love it. Of course. That fixes everything now, doesn't it? Just code specific exceptions for every enemy, and thus Slay the Spire was created. Pretty much what we have. No need to Whale Trick here against Awaken One. We can do the same thing that we just did to Time Eater, by the way. Piercing Whale when the Awaken One dies, and you remove Strength in the same way. But we have so much Dexterity that it doesn't matter. So I don't care. Big number. GG Bird Nerd. See you in hell. Look at those numbers, though. What are we at here? 1.5 strength per turn. Lord. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these stats? You prepare your daggers, dealing 2021 in 2024. What? That's not the right year. Give me one more card. Not that one. Backflip, we're talking good, though. That's great. Might want Frozen Eye, allowing me to see the draw pile in order. That can let me know when to draw and when not. Or we could do something basic like swap a potion, buy a power potion here. You just bought FTL? I hope you enjoy it. It's a great game. Remove the last strike is also very reasonable. Love how the deck looks without the last strike. Frozen Eye make that big of a difference? Kind of. What is the Piercing Whale trick again? Basically, if you play Piercing Whale or Dark Shackles on a turn that a boss is purging their debuffs, you can remove any positive strength they already have. Works on Champ, Time Eater, and Awaken One. Eye makes fast runs quicker and slow ones slower. I like that. Oh, we could do Power Potion remove? I do like that. Let's do that. Keep the Forge Pot. Not having Swift Potion for this fight might be a mistake. I think we're good, though, with this opening draw. Ooh, get rid of all your stuff. Get destroyed. Perfect. I guess we target the shield first, then? Might as well. Yeah. Piercing Wail and Neutralize for next turn. We have buffer for turn 3, potentially. Boo. My buffer. Junk. This is gonna hurt. Draw pot, come back. Draw pot, come back. Bonus energy next turn. Don't love the draw, but what can you do? Perfect block. Cool. I'll take it. Very cool. So we lost a lot of health. That's a little scary. Pantograph? Centennial Puzzle. And an expertise that I don't want. Okay. This, could go either way. Good enough Forge Potion. What about 3 after images? Do we forge the power? Not if it doesn't benefit from being upgraded. Like after image. But realistically, the best upgrades are Neutralize and Blade Dances. Upgrading Neutralize seems good. Reverse Speed of Death. I like that. Thank you. Didn't draw any block cards. Good thing I have 2 after images. Lol, 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 lol. Alright, we're probably good through the fight now that we didn't get killed by that. Let's see here. We wanted to upgrade Neutralize. That's right. Prepared's a good upgrade, too. Here's after image number 3. No Neutralize or Piercing Wail yet. Slight bummer. This is definitely going to sting. Tori got her back, though. Okay, we get to upgrade one Blade Dance also, or we can hold. No, we want Piercing Wail next turn. No, it's useless next turn. That's trouble, actually. Time to scale very hard. Looking good. Looking really good. Figured our heart fight would be comfortable. Definitely what we have here. Almost cap damage, in fact. Do cap damage on that turn. Love to see that. Go Bower Ranger, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months of support. Another damage cap turn. GG. Mr. Hart. Mark that streak at 4. GG. GG Twitch chat. Time to say good night. What a cool run. We lost out on scaling with upgrades going away when we took Fusion Hammer. We got the scaling with the Kunai Shuriken Ornamental Fan combo. Riding the Ninja Relics to victory. GG. Yeah, a really good demonstration of how powerful scaling can really be with relics. We had more than 1.5 strength per turn off the Shuriken. So in the later half of the game, we were averaging tons of attacks per turn. GG. Yeah, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So shall I. GG. Would it fix the whale trick if the shackle gave plus strength when the buff expired, rather than on next turn? No, that would make it always give the boss a permanent strength up if they cleansed. Yeah, that wouldn't... I think the easiest way to do it would be to make Shackled into a... Rather than having those cards directly lower enemy strength, you give them a debuff that lowers their damage that isn't negative strength. You could call it the opposite of Vigor or whatever. Their next attack does X less damage. I think that's the only reasonable way to do it. Indeed, there's no amount of forethought that survives contact with a million playtesters. And it's rather hard to design a game that doesn't have unintended interactions or consequences. What are my examples of games that were touted as Spire successors, or if you like Spire, you should play this, that I did not like? Most of them, honestly. There's a lot of deck-building, roguelite, just early access games out on Steam, to the point where they're nearly a dime a dozen at this point, and there are definitely more bad examples than good ones, I think. Wouldn't even hold up Balatro as a particularly bad example. Even the ones that are good or even only kind of good, like Beneath Oresa and Fights in Tight Spaces. Against the Obelisk. They're all medium tier. Across the Obelisk, rather. Cobalt Core is a delight. I really liked Cobalt Core. There's still supposed to be post-release content coming for Cobalt Core, so when that eventually happens, we'll check it out. Do occasionally check out games that have gotten updates or additional DLC, such as The Last Spell, which recently got a DLC adding a additional map to play on. The Dwarves of Runenberg, I think it's called. And that's what we're going to be doing next, is checking out Dwarves of Runenberg, the new DLC for The Last Spell. Before we do that, though, it's going to be break time. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Yeah, drop today. This is not sponsored, no. I'm checking out The Last Spell out of personal interest. We streamed a little bit of The Last Spell before as a community-voted game, which we're going to be playing our community-voted game this month, tomorrow, actually, Ace Attorney Chronicles. But no, this is not sponsored at all. I'm checking this out of my own interest. And we'll talk about strats and mechanics in that game in a moment. That is The Last Spell. But first, it's break time. I'll be back in a couple minutes Twitch chat. When I return, we'll be spelling BRB. Wait, I have to unlurk here. Because obvious lurker, hello. Your question made me ponder, so I had to come back and think here. Obvious lurker says, I have a question about the discard pile. Does your deck always reshuffle the same way, or does the discard pile order matter towards the shuffle? Excellent question. Slay the Spire seeds allow us to observe the effect. Playing on the same seed of Slay the Spire, you'll encounter the same random occurrences, the same draw order, the same events, the same card rewards, all that jazz. And if you replay a game on the same seed, what you'll observe in the combats is that your initial draws are the same, but when you reshuffle the deck, you won't get the same reshuffle order unless you played the cards in the exact same order. So, yes, the order of the cards in the discard pile does affect the order they come out in when reshuffled. However, you as a player do not have any information you can use to predict the shuffle order. unless you're replaying a seed you've already played, or replaying a fight. So yes, the shuffle order is different depending on which cards you play, even for identical cards, right? Like the left strike versus the right strike makes a difference in the reshuffle order, but makes no difference in terms of the single turn gameplay. And again, there's no way to know ahead of time how you're going to change the draw order, so you cannot take advantage of this knowledge, unfortunately. Again, without save quitting. More of a right strike kind of guy. I respect it. I respect it. All right, now break time for real. Back at a few, folks. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Runenberg. Dark Souls, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're switching games here. I'm going to play some The Last Spell. The Last Smell. Also an option, I suppose. This is a delightful turn-based strategy slash, I don't know, settlement manager? Not sure what you would call it exactly. Let's tweak our global down a little bit here, because there's some real jams in this game. This game is brutal and has a soundtrack to match, which I really like about it. Delightfully brutal, in fact. Reminds me of that one spelling game that I played and how chat devolved into unintelligible bursts of 5 to 7 letter words. The Last Spelling Bee. Didn't take me for a metalhead? Well, I am. No, I am. I've seen my fair share of metal shows live even. But I wouldn't say I'm like a show groupie or junkie or anything, but I've definitely enjoyed a couple of acts live, including, of course, the legendary Gwar. Seeing them live was quite a treat. My favorite metal show that I've seen live had to be Rammstein, which I got to see a couple years ago when they were touring the US. That was a tremendously impressive show. So, welcome to The Last Spell, everybody. New to The Last Spell is Runenberg. Oh, it is with an E. Correct that. Berg. They still doing flamethrowers? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Very definitely. Let's see, so this is listed under DLC and can have 8 Omen points. We need to unlock Runenberg in the Oraculum. What? Here? Runenberg. Atop the mountain, an ancient dwarven haven has escaped the mist. The locals in the vicinity of Runenberg are known for their toughness, but they'll welcome any help to resist the corrupt hordes and destroy their seal. And we unlock Dwarves. I don't have any of these unlocked, the variations. That's fine. I don't have anything I can get here, do I? No, we have no points. Those are the sort of meta progression ladies, the unlocks you get between runs. We're going to be able to play Runenberg. I'm going to do it on Apocalypse 6 here, the max difficulty. Which means we'll have more enemies with more health. Mist will spawn around the town. Everything costs more. And enemies move faster. But to combat those downsides, we get to play with omens. We get 8 points of omens, which we can use to sort of passively buff / modify our run here. We have omens that make certain weapon types appear more often. Omen of Clear Sky is interesting. More action points on heroes could be pretty good. The dwarves are supposed to have less move points, so maybe we take the Omen of Celerity to get some move points. Yeah, I like the Opportunism and Sadism omens. Those are pretty good. Bonus experience gain is very good. Get some basic stat ups. Those are not bad either. +1 skill range is good. +1 perk point's kind of fun. I like the idea of buffing our heroes with omens. Even starts with one more hero. Ooh, I like that. First rune, our corpses scavenged each day costs 1 less worker, so basically 1 more worker. Corpses disappearing because of decay yield golden materials. That's kind of cool. Higher rarity items. And there's a bunch that are related to defenses that are pretty good. Moment of trap efficiency is nice. I'm going to take experience up. And then some good stats here. I'll get skill range, reliability, opportunism, isolation. Maybe 10% damage. Oh, 1 move point. Let's go 1 move point. Yeah, that'll make us pretty flexible and quite powerful. I like it. And yeah, there's a few things we don't have unlocked. So, Apocalypse 6 in Runenberg. We're going to see what this entails. Here we go. Mr. Grand TV, thanks for the Prime sub. Alright, welcome to day 1 in Runenberg. In this game, we alternate between 2 phases. There's the planning phase, which you're looking at now, and then the battle phase. So most of the enemies come from one direction at the start here. Interesting. And there's some stuff scattered around the map. Dwarf statue. It's so real, it could come to life. And we can't build anything in the first day. That's right, we have to do our first fight first. I rename my heroes. Yes, right? Yeah, there it is. I feel like we should name our heroes after chat members here. And we should also think about our perk trees. Cody can't focus, you're in. Just gonna name these after random chatters. That's not how you spell words. Gorlin? What a name. Yes. Richard. Saint Richolas. Welcome. Alright, so we're going to look at what we started with here. And our perks here. So Saint Richolas is a pickpocket. They have isolation up, but minus armor. More regeneration. And more healing received. That's kind of cool. Heroes are defined partially by the level up stats that they gain and partially by the perks that you're able to choose. The perk trees that a hero gets are semi-random. But finding a way to build a combo is a good idea. Looks like we get some poison synergy here. Saint Richolas. We'll think on that. Cody can't focus as a knight. Armor and physical damage with more health, but has no left hand. Interesting. So can only wield one-handed weapons. Interesting. One of the worst traits, you think? I could definitely see that being the case. Not having an offhand is pretty punishing. And Katz is a soldier. We've got armor, physical and range damage up. Focused for more reliability, and Bookworm for more magic damage. So they have plus to all damage types. It's kind of cute. Organic armor, but not bodybuilder. What weapons do we have? A hand crossbow, which can apply poison. Journeyman's Magic Orb has bonus isolation damage, so it's good at picking off single foes. Vampire Blood Magic is one of the best combos, that's for sure. We might be able to do Vampire Blood Magic here. I really prefer having Bodybuilder as well. I want the full combo Blood Magic, Vampire, Bodybuilder, Organic Armor, but 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Yeah, that might be what we do with Kets here. And Axe. Axe has bonus opportunism, doing additional damage to enemies with a status effect. How likely are our chatters to survive? Pretty likely, actually. Heroes don't die very often. We've got a Ground Smash Scroll, a Potion of Stone, and a Potion of Energy. 1 action point, 2 uses per night. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll just see how our 3 heroes do in the first night. Yeah, things will be looking bleak if they don't survive, that's for sure. So we can't place any defenses or purchase anything. I believe it is simply time to begin the fight. Which gods will we pray to tonight? Actually, we can be a little louder here. Yeah. Pump it up. So every turn we're going to get a horde of monsters coming in, basically. Is this like a roguelike tactical RPG / tower defense? Yeah, you pretty much nailed it there. Each turn we manage our team of heroes and try to deal with the incoming horde here. Let's see, oh, remind me. Crossbow has a multi-hit with armor piercing, so it's good at taking out these armored. Poison can take out the dodgier ones. And then Blaze propagates, dealing damage to more than one foe. That's not too bad. Some of our abilities cost mana points, so we'll want to be a little careful with using those. Is this a mosh pit simulator? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Okay, so St. Ricolis, our orb user, is going to be good at taking out single targets with Infect here. Move up. So if we target an enemy and the sword is piercing through the skull, that indicates we're going to kill with the attack. It hits. And magic attacks, I think, always hits. I don't think they have a chance to miss. Turn-based mosh pit simulator. That's right. I don't think our axe wielder. Whoops. Don't think our axe wielder can reach the enemies. Oh yeah, some propagations and such can miss. Okay. If we mouse over an enemy, we can see how far they can move. Yes, I can hit you. Each hero has a certain number of action points to spend each turn. In addition to that, your weapon has a limited number of times you can use each ability that it has. Nobody can reach you, right? That's right. We'll have the axe wielder move up, but not stick around too much. 2 mana, Putrid Ball can do poison to everybody. I don't think we need to do that yet. And then group up back towards the town. So the goal each night is to prevent the enemies from entering the town and raising the panic level. That's represented over here. Panic level goes up anytime city defenses are damaged, and anytime we end a turn with a monster standing on a city tile. We still have Move on You. I can't use it, right? We can Brace, I guess. And each turn, more and more zombies are going to come in here. It does get pretty silly pretty quickly. You down, millions to go. I can poison a couple with a crossbow person as well. be a good time to unleash some poison over here. Yeah. Blob these nerds. And the axe does bonus damage to anything that has poison, or status effects in general. We don't want to put our axe wielder too far forward. Although I imagine with 135 armor, they won't take much damage. So I gotta be careful about taking hits here. I can scream at them too. Okay, this is probably fine. Who's next? I can also ground smash. I've got a few more here. Let's do that. Yell at them. And you know what? Yell at these two as well. Okay, okay. Is there a corpse explosion in this game? I actually don't think there is. I think there would be, but I don't think so. Fair enough. You can fall back. We still have 3 action points on St. Nicholas here. Can actually reach our person here. I think they have to be orthogonally adjacent. Kill that. Kill this. Let's just injure this. Alright, we've used basically all our action points and move points. Good enough. Okay. Heroes have armor represented by the gray bar. That's kind of per turn hit points. If your armor isn't completely destroyed, then you're not going to take any real damage on your turn. As you can see, we are getting more and more and more stuff. It's a pretty good Doom Beam. Death Ray, rather. Kill him. They want St. Nicholas to finish off anything that's still alive. Typically speaking. My outfit's full of guts now. Gross. Okay, 4 action points left here. I could do another Putrid Ball. Although we only have 1 more mana point to spend if we want to get it back. Making a mana well is a good idea, though. You haven't even begun your turn. Cool. We have Isolation and Opportunism on every hero. Bonus damage to enemies that are on their own, and bonus damage to enemies that have a status effect. Enough. Poison that shifter. You've only got one left. Just hit this thing. And we can do more crossbow shots and more poison. And then poison you, I guess. Okay, that's our turn 3. You can see the overall night progress here, this sort of blue moon bar. As that fills up, we progress towards the end of the night. Once the night ends, new enemies stop spawning, but we still have to kill everything that's on the field, which might indeed be a lot of opponents. Might indeed. Only 2 mana for the Ground Smash scroll, huh? We should use that. Yell at these fools, so we do bonus damage. You can pick this off. A couple people can still reach her, but by boosting her armor, she should be fine. Good. What's in that one? One more attack. Finish you off. Okay, end of turn. Ches Dispenser with a big 2-0. Thanks for 20 months of support. Bar with 51. Top-notch music. Big agree. This game's music is spectacular. Alright, time to cleave through the horde. Stay dead this time. For nerds. I think I can use one more sword boomerang, or axe boomerang, whatever you want to call it here. Looks like a great spot for it. Back. That's 2 action points to do. This is not very threatening at the moment. We might be able to get more loot if we lure the monsters closer to town, but I find kind of hard to want to do that. Usually. Anyway, I can open up these fools for isolation. Not fast, but yes, furious. Okay, now these two are technically on their own. Again, orthogonal adjacency only. So our St. Nicholas here can kill these in one hit. Because they're isolated now. Like that. Kill a few action points on the crossbow person. Pick off some of the wounded. Back up. Nobody should be able to get to us. Excellent. The horde gets pretty thick, as you can see. We got lots of mana left on our crossbow person, so why don't we use our blaze here for some AoE? Not too bad. He lived. And again, these two are also on their own because they're not orthogonally adjacent to anything. Taste my wrath. I gotta be careful about wandering into the horde. That can definitely backfire. I don't like it though. I can penalize the damage on all the others. That's a really good boomerang. I'll use that. These two can get far enough. They have penalties, though. Now they won't be able to get to us. Nice try. Okay, a couple flyers. Oh, one of these is an elite winged. An elite monster has a lot more movement range. The inn is almost destroyed. Elite monsters might drop better than normal loot, too. Yes, they can. Be a bit careful with that. Is this for 2 turns? No, for just 1 turn. Okay. Definitely want to slow down this poison nerd. Or the elite winged, rather. We don't want it to be too fast here. These guys are going to get to the wall if I don't stop them. Concerned here. Toss me. Oh, Ketz is a dwarf. Dwarves can be tossed. Use an ally within a range of 2 to fly into the fray. Costing 5 health. Looks like it doesn't take any action points or movement points, which is very cool. When you tried playing this game, you got super overwhelmed. There is so much to keep track of in this game. It's definitely taxing. Definitely would call this taxing. Yeah, not so easy, that's for sure. Actually, you can scout this stupid thing for me. Fleet Winged does pretty good damage. Stack that twice. There we go. Now it can't move that much. Now I guess I chop the winged? I guess so. Should be fine. No AP, no AP. Maybe not that fine. Pets in particular is in a bit of danger here. In fact, can we be tossed? Yeah, toss the dwarf. For only 5 health, that's really worth it. We're gonna fortify and move forward to block hits. Billion. No! Well, I think that might have already been ruins. I think that was really the end, though. Well, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Now we have to kill the winged before panic arises. Hopefully we can do that with our isolation easily enough. Did take some damage as well. That was not a good turn. It's not a good turn. It's time to use our action potion here. The villagers are about to hit the panic button. It's true. Moon Shadow, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. To your grave, felled beast. You've mist coming out of you? Oh, I see. It does. It's even worse. It's cloaking nearby allies, preventing me from attacking them. Don't really like that. Only 7 enemies left. Them are in the mist or something? 7. 7. Very cool, regardless. And then I can't poison anybody because I can't see anybody. I guess we'll just end the turn since we're not under threat here. Don't break the defenses. Don't do it. go. Oh yeah, fake 3. Interesting. Curious. So we get our first night survival. Everybody levels up twice. We did play with bonus experience, so that's part of why. Only a little bit of health lost. Not that much mana spent. Pretty good overall. Would have probably restarted because of losing the inn on night 1. Yeah, it's bad. That's definitely bad. I don't know why the inn started with only 30 hit points, though. I guess that's just a thing the map does. But whatever. We'll figure it out. I don't care if I have to make a new inn. Shouldn't be that hard. Aha! Yes, we do get elite loot here. So the remains of an elite monster. We can scavenge this to gain a powerful item, 22 gold, 38 materials, and a bunch of tainted essence. The other stuff can also be salvaged for materials. So we start with a town. Let's see. Here. 28 gold to repair our structures. We have a gold mine that's damaged. That's cool that we have a gold mine. We have some ruins too. For a new inn. It's only 132 gold. That's not the worst. It's like almost all of our gold. Whatever, we're fine. Wait, how can I upgrade with my tainted essence here? What is the extent of your powers? Tiny brain of yours would explode if I shared the slightest bit of my might. You transcend what you call time, space, and reality, but I cannot display my full splendor in this sphere yet. We shall see. Old metals. New items can appear in our runs. Sure. Metals give perks. Interesting. Unlock all of those. Yeah, some of the omens we hadn't unlocked either. Oh, the War Shield. We don't recommend unlocking this weapon as your first. Its usage is more complex. Cool. Got Breach, Shield Up, deal damage and gain block. Moving Wall. Wow, that one seems good. Move and shield smash 3 enemies in a line, plus the enemies behind them. Walls of Pain. 12 targets? Good lord. 12 targets. Unlock the gauntlet. Unlock the cannon. Cannonball. Definitely want to try the cannon. Beers. We need beers. Stout beer. 4 mana, -5 health. 1 use per night. Amber beer gives accuracy up, damage down. Pilsner beer gives critical up, critical power down. Interesting. Yeah, the shield seems particularly good. Cool. Alright, so we get our night reward, I guess. Although we should maybe think about leveling up our heroes first. Let's see what we got here. Spear +2. +2 propagation bounces. But Spear doesn't have a propagate skill, does it? it doesn't. So that's a weird positive modifier for the spear. We do get 2 item reward rerolls. Can I give my thoughts on the game overall? Delightful tactical combats versus hordes of giant enemies. It's all about building heroes with synergistic items and stat level ups to make something broken. And then one-shotting bosses, basically. Pretty fun. I found it overall a little bit light on the challenge level. And it's definitely a game that takes a long time to play, which can be a bit of a downside. It's a spear +2. I'm just going to take that. It's going to take the spear. And we are definitely going to dig up the elite carrion here, which will give us another item. And a bunch of stuff. Red tier item. What is this? Gladiator armor +1. We get move points, reliability, accuracy, and momentum. Those are all pretty good. Raven Queen's Talons give 19% poison damage and 19% experience gain. Ooh, 19% experience gain looks pretty good. And I like that this gives opportunism and poison damage on the same item. That's quite strong. What's this? Just a hammer +1 with a bit of experience up. I might take these pants for the 19% experience gain. On night 1, that's a huge deal. Gives a bunch of armor and defense, too. Let's take that. And we want to level up our houses, right? Or we want to make new houses? Let's see. Yeah, it's 36 gold for a house. We want houses. Got a gold mine already. And the Manuel's kind of cheap. Look at our second house. Houses hold workers. Workers we need to perform actions each round. They're used in buildings for special effects or to dig up carrion between rounds and get bonuses that way. Take the resources here. We should definitely repair our buildings. I don't have enough resources to repair all the defenses. That makes sense. We should save some gold. We have some coming from this direction. It'll be tough with only 3 heroes, night 2. Definitely gonna want another hero next night. How much for ballista? Get a mounted ballista for 108. No, we get a catapult for next night. Catapults are quite helpful. Catapult to get 2 damage, though. Can still hit stuff out front. Put it here. That's a hilarious spot. Stick a catapult right next to that guy's house. Alright, so Cody can't focus. Looks like we have one... We want to have one poison type hero. Looks like that's going to be St. Ricolas. Yeah, St. Ricolas will be sort of an opportunist, I suppose. Mana growth is fine. Take mana growth and maybe Avid Learner. Contagion's okay. Elitist is good. Epidemic is good. Poison stuff. Let's just grab more experience. And then we're going to give them the pants of more experience, so they get even more experience. Even more experience. Every time they level up, we get to choose a primary attribute and a secondary attribute. Like reliability here. Make some resistance reductions. We can ignore enemy damage resistance. Action point up is huge. A lot of mana up is pretty good. Let's take an action point up. Meaning St. Rick can do more things per turn. Although to really take advantage of that, we're going to need a second weapon. And I think I want more mana regen. We can spend more mana per day. Okay. Our meleeer is going to be the dwarf. Cats. Who does seem a little squishy at the moment. They have more armor, though. Oh, I see Bookworm has lowered their health. Take an experience gain up here as well. Getting that early seems good. I think isolation's okay. We have critting. Critting is not a thing. Specialist is pretty powerful. Longer weapons is cool too. We're gonna have the spear, I guess. Bonus propagation mount bounces we could use on a weapon that has propagation, like the hand crossbow. Like paired with it, that is. More move points are going to be important, although I don't like only +1. I guess I'll take this big crit up. Although, is health sufficiently important? Armor. Armor is also good. I'll take the crit. I'm a crit lover. But am I a dodge lover? I'm a crit lover. Give me 21% crit chance with crit power. Thank you. As long as there is a hero in range of 12, killing an enemy grants 20% more experience. Interesting. Body count contest. If I'm going to use organic armor, I think I want coagulation. Or back protection. There's only one adjacent to a building, defense, or obstacle. This is all the time. Harvester is okay. Every 4 enemies killed gives more regen. Health regen, though. I don't think that's important. Let's get coagulation. And then poisonous is interesting with the melee juggernaut. Oh, Carnage, this is a new perk. Whenever 5 enemies are hit with 1 attack, restore a move point and gain a damage up for 2 turns. I like that. As long as the hero isn't wounded, 15 dodge and 2 move. That's also really good, actually. I like nimbleness with blood magic and vampire, because it's easy to not be wounded. Cool. And yes, the character building is relatively intense in this game, that's for sure. So now Cody. Cody. What are we going to give Cody here? Oh, Momentum is a thing. Last Cannon. Last Cannon First Blood. Critical Runes. Might be able to do a crit build. A good amount of health. Definitely like increasing the opportunism or isolation. It's a multiplier, right? Yeah. So I don't plan on having you use an axe for a long time. You are best with physical damage because of knights. Alright, let's go opportunism then. We could add a propagation bounce. We can also reroll these. There aren't any decent options. I do like the reroll, although you get less choices. If you reroll, it's only from 3. I'll probably reroll this, though. Accuracy helps. The axe is inaccurate, so having accuracy to counteract that is good. I'm going to reroll these two. One more. Alright, 4 more daily mana regen. Good enough. Not in love with that. Might go potion throw. Oh, cherry picking is good. Bonus damage to isolated targets, although you're not an isolator. I believe. Sprint can be nice. I like sprint on Blood Mage. Oh, I should have given sprint here, actually. Rather than nimbleness. Sprint. Overload is really good. +1 use per night on consumables. I like that a lot. Take that one. Really like the high tier perks here. Harvester's okay. Steady aim is okay. Accuracy and skill range up if they didn't move. I'm not sure what build we're going for with this one. I'll take Harvester. Alright. We still have 81 gold to spend in 2 workers here. We can use a worker to mine. 24 gold. We can just get 16 gold by digging. Seems not that good. This automatically produces gold every production phase, 25. Oh, I see. We can also upgrade it to make the mine gold 40. That's a bit better. Then it would be worth using 1 worker on. Get that many knights in this? Only 8 knights. I want to think about mana well. Although it looks like we don't need it night 1. I think I should just dig and save up for the inn. Oh yeah, we can also scavenge the ruins we have here. It gives more materials and money. 32 and 28 for 2. Better than just that. The big ones are where the real money's at. Yeah, let's scavenge that. Okay, so we'll make the inn after the next wave. All we have to do is survive for a night. Maybe we buy an item before that happens, though. Triple swipe scroll is really good. Yeah, it's got 2 uses per night. I'm probably going to buy that. What else do we have? A meteor ring. Meteor shower is pretty cool. Takes a lot of mana, but it's powerful. I like that it gives minus and plus isolation. That's cute. or short bow. Longbows for picking off single targets. It's pretty good at that. Really good range. It's a cheap two-handed sword. Two for two targets. Rust with momentum is good. Charge is okay. Sword blast is okay. Two-handed sword doesn't have a lot of cheap stuff. Makes it a little iffy. I'm thinking about buying that two-handed sword and the triple swipe scroll. Though who would use the two-handed sword is the good question. You've got overload? Yeah. Definitely want this. Not a one-handed weapon, though. I think Rickless has the extra action point. Good regen, too. I think we're okay with what we have for night 2. We're going to find out, I guess. This could be tough. Thankfully, we have a catapult. I'm going to put Cody and Ketz over here. St. Rickolas with the isolation and the poison is going over here. Is that true? So we're going to find out. Hopefully this is enough. This is my first run on this map. Yes. Yes, it is. More materials than I used to. That's okay. Rune magic is only effective against the monsters. So it looks like there's rune stones that I might be able to use to my advantage here. Oh boy. It's gonna be a tough night. That is for sure. Brawlers are here. These guys are tough. Good luck to us. These things have pretty good dodge. Crawlers. So how does this work? Hurt health. I can shoot it. So if we shoot it twice, it's going to poison everything? Is that correct? It looks like that's correct. Neat. Okay, and it disappeared. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool. All right, St. Rickolas over here is going to have to work hard with their abilities. Trying to defend this side on their own is not easy. I really would like to hit this thing. You don't have anything. Yeah, we have a lot of mana we can use on Cody, though. Yeah, that's a good idea. Be careful with the movement points, though. I think we yell at you. Lathering me in mana. You got it. Okay, nothing needs to die. Be all my mana points or movement points? I'm not sure I love that, but I think we'll try. Cody's pretty tough. Jams, though. Yep. Okay, this looks pretty good. This looks good enough. Cody has one action point left, but I can't do anything with it. Not even punch anything. Actually, I can yell at you. Okay, enter. Uh-oh. That wasn't bad. This is bad, though. This is too many enemies. We're gonna have to be ambitious with our scrolls, is what I'm seeing here. We have lots of enemies. Only 3 heroes. What is the plot win condition for this game? So, the kind of lore behind what's going on is that wizards used magic too much and it unleashed a magical nuclear apocalypse upon the world, which is causing hordes of undead demons to rise. In order to stop the magical apocalypse, the wizards, who started all this nonsense to begin with, have to banish magic from the world by performing a big ritual. So they're working very hard here at destroying magic forever in the magic circle, sealing this town away while we try to defend them. So the goal is keep the wizards alive while they undo their big mistake. One step back. That's isolated. So are these, right? Pick these 2 off and then come back over here. I need some help over here. Definitely gonna need some help over here. Can't see you. Guys are going to be a problem very shortly. Concerning. Scrolls are particularly good because they don't take action points, just mana points. We can get a lot done with them.
Propagation.
I think I can get all those with one more use of that. Let's do that. Take you all! Better come over this way. I think I need the crossbowman's help over here. But our axe wheeler should be able to finish up this side, I'm thinking. There's not that much spawns left. Is the catapult limited? Yes, the catapult has 2 shots. Thank you for reminding me that I have it, because we need it. Probably over here-ish. Let's lob one here. Good shot. Also, kills that the catapult get don't count for experience towards the heroes, so we have a little bit of a disincentive to use the catapult, unless we give one or more of our heroes defensive training. And then they'll get experience from crossbow kills and such. One action point left. How far can you throw this potion? Not very far. Come over here. And then you want to come over here. Got lots of range. But what if I'm over here? Look at this guy. Okay. Turn, unfortunately. A crappy poison bomb. I don't think that's worth it. Alright, you have 6 action points and 6 move left. I'm gonna go kill these ones. 5 though. Can I throw my boomerang in here? Sure can. Don't have a whole lot of mana left. That's fine. We're an ugly little fellow. Okay, you do that. You can't use any more stuff. I guess we enter. What happens here? There's so many enemies over here. Yikes. Hopefully I have more scroll uses. Definitely spooky, though. Definitely spooky. Get over here. They want to poison and then isolate kill. This is an issue. How far over here can we get? Not far enough. Oh boy. can see this crawler at least. Tough news. Do a death ray over here, maybe. Favorite weapon to use? I really like the Great Axe and the Spear. Basically any two-handed weapon where you can hit a lot of enemies and move around a lot. I like quite a bit. That's right, you have the Spear still. Do triple swipe. Dodgeable Flurry of Strikes, also pretty okay. Takes 2 mana. We can toss if we need to. I don't think we need to toss. Well, we can't have St. Nicholas get into trouble over here, though. That would be a disaster. This looks kind of bad. You're easier to kill with isolation damage now, I guess. Have 2 uses of 1 action point. Kind of spooky. We need to kill this guy to avoid panic. Let's try to do that. Sure, that was wise. Be a lot of trouble, though. Definitely worried about St. Nicholas getting swarmed here. If heroes take a lot of damage, then it could take a long time to heal them, and they'll suffer reduced movement if their health goes down substantially. So that part's not great. This is 8 targets. Okay, so I can get all of that. Does seem worth it. To get you first. Take 2 hits to kill this guy? Yes. They wandered into some trouble. Propagate here if I want to. We're in desperate situation, so I'll do it. 3 kills for 1 there. This is 2 mana to use. That actually not that much panic. I think I should just do as much damage as possible. Missed the middle guy. Curious. You better block. Avoid more damage to yourself. Okay, that's what's happening over there. I don't love it, but it is what it is. I should get rid of these wingeds before they become a real problem. Maybe ground smash these fools. I got 10 mana left. Still probably worth it. Can't go there. That looks good. Not much left. Nice. Yeah, that did good work. Not top tier work, but good work. I guess we'll see what happens when we end turn. I see that we do have all the enemies spawn. Nothing else is coming in. We just have to deal with the 79 enemies we already have. But panic's going to be a problem. Okay, now panic levels are increasing. Anything with a purple exclamation point is increasing our panic this turn. Which, as you can see, is quite a few things. However, I do feel like we positioned ourselves to stop at least some of this. What is our giant boulder doing? Like that'll hit defenses. That spot is safe. We gotta move the hero, of course, first. Or we can throw one down hereabouts, which is also a good idea. We should definitely use that catapult this turn. Thinking we do something that looks like this. Oh, we get the full 8 targets on Death Ray, and it's gonna kill everybody. That's awesome. That's the move right there. Commence the blast. Okay, we missed one of them. I think that's fine. An undeath ray. Get these fools too. Is it easier to poison them first, or what here? Die then. In the horde. Although I should have focused on killing all these first, right? Probably. I'm still goodish. 5 of these. This is the right play. Potion can give one more action point, but only one more. I think this guy's gonna be here. Doesn't seem like I can get him. And this guy. That was satisfying. Enough action points left to get them all. Hmm. Throw the potion for one more. We get 2 actions here. Oh, I can't see that anymore. Well, I can kill... Oh, shoot. That really hosed me. Okay. Well, we're going to 1-star panic, I guess. Probably fine. Though I can propagate. Okay, not bad. How are we doing over here? We have 4 mana left and just 1 ground scroll. Ground slam scroll. This is undodgeable. I should probably just slam here. Use the last of our mana. We'll get some back. Right now, things are in dire straits. Walls. Okay, that looks safe-ish. Much else I can do with anyone here? We're definitely not going to take no damage, but we are going to take not that much damage, I hope. She's fine. They're fine. Walls are less fine. All those walls taking damage, and the city building taking damage increases the city panic, which is not good, but here we are. Did think I meant to use the catapult last turn. Let's use it now. It's a good spot. We have to pick off all the stragglers here. Isolated. We could even use another death beam. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. We definitely want our isolationist to pick off all of these things. Spear thrower can throw spears. Let's handle the melee stuff up here first. Do this. Of escapees. Old. Still can't see you from there. Go. No. Kill that. Here, kill you. More action points. Two seems good. The board is thinning. It sure is. Thankfully. Panic at the village square. Panic, I say. Everybody panic. My house. Stop breaking my house. Please. Please do not break house. Nice clean kill. How many hits is this? 3. Okay. 3 for 2. Gross. Oh no, wait, hold on. Cool. Alright, now pick up this. And this. And this. And I can punch someone? Doesn't seem that helpful. Seems like spending more mana at this point is not worth it. Probably not. Just punch this nerd. With our extra action points. Alright, Ketz is done. Everybody is done. Final turn. A little bit more wall damage. We do lose one chunk there. Oh well. The damage. GG. Whew. Tough night. Not as flawlessly handled as the first night. We do level up everybody again twice, though. Level 5 for night 3 is going to be super helpful. The Overhaul did get an S rank. Nobody got... No hit points lost. Just lots of city panic. I like it. A rank overall. You got it. Alright, the corpses form up. We didn't form any giant corpse piles this time, so the rewards aren't as solid. But we should have enough money to get a tavern and a 4th hero, and that's going to make a big difference. Little Panic builds character, that's right. That's right. I think let's do the level ups first here. Let's level up our Blood Mage. Gets. Ooh, 2 more move points. Now we're talking. Take that. big crit and damage ups are good too. 2 more skill range. Wow. Not every melee weapon has skill range useful, but this is still amazing. I'll take 2 skill range. And then I'll probably reroll this for a blue or green perk. Let's get 30% crit chance. And reroll here. Stun chance. Not doing any stunning though, are we? Tempted to take poisonous. That would automatically apply poison to any nearby enemies. Oh yeah, we can spend all of Ketz's mana before getting blood magic too. I'll roll again here. Maybe I should just take 8 opportunism. That sounds fine. Take a perk that's actually useful. Carnage is tempting too. Is this a new game? This is an old game with a brand new DLC, Zenithros. The Dwarves of Runenberg just came out today, I believe. Block. No, we'll take poisonous, I think. Vampire. Whenever an enemy is killed with physical damage, we restore 4 of our health. That adds up to quite a lot. Very powerful. Aetoricolis. What is Saint Rick doing here? +1 to multi-hits. It's kind of cool. Even more isolation's nice, too. A little bit of accuracy goes a long way. We talked about that. A 12 accuracy perk. Only some skills are multi-hit perks. But gaining a big bonus to those really helps. I'm gonna take multi-hits +1. I'm gonna abuse that. For sure. And you are gonna poison stuff, is that correct? Probably. Take 25 poison up. Oh, I like the mark skill. Twice per turn for 0 action points. Debuff a target's dodge for 1 turn, making it a lot easier to hit if it's a dodgy target. And it's a debuff, which means it activates the Opportunist perk. Get potent toxins too. So yeah, let's get Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. We could take Sadist to go with that. I have to apply lots of debuffs to want Sadist. Although Epidemic is going to count. Yeah, let's take Sadist here. And Cody can't focus. What are we giving you? Contaminate's okay. First Blood I like. We have base crit chance, though, at the moment, right? Let's see what our stat ups are going to be. Stun chance. You actually got most of your mana back. That's pretty good. Does this game have a concept of dark magic, or is it all on the table in the name of saving the world? It's all on the table. There's nothing forbidden. or anything like that. The last cannon's also okay-ish here. Try re-rolling the main perk first. Blue accuracy is good. Blue mana is also very good. Blue mana, 15 more mana. Doesn't improve my daily regen, though. The only dark magic is save scumming. True. Let's take reliability. Reliability is a stat that buffs your minimum damage, basically. Alright, that crit power up makes me want to take glass cannon. Let's do it. 15% chance of 1 times 8x damage. Thrifty is interesting too. Thrifty saves me mana. I like Thrifty. Alright, we are going to build an inn, that's for sure. Build that more towards the center of town where it can't get destroyed. And here we can buy new heroes. And we definitely want to do that. Rungor. Has opportunism and damage up. Minus isolation. Bonus range damage. Good ranged attacker. Kind of like that. Comes in at level 3. Argor Varla. More healing. 1 more action point, but minus armor. Plus action points. Pretty powerful. Marion. I don't want Marion. Although 28 mana is huge. Holy crap. 67 mana. Wow. Reroll the roster too. How about Aneta? More health, more dodge, more armor. Very durable character. If I wanted a tank, then we could try Aneta, but I don't really find tanking to be very effective in this game. Usually the enemies are attacking your defenses, not your heroes. Do I have a primer explain video for this game? I do not. No, I've not made any edited content for this game. We should repair that house, maybe? It's only 5 gold. Let's do it. So it's probably got to be Rungor. And I like Rungor the Inquisitor. It's a really good perk. Just give them a ranged attack. They'll be fine. Pretty low move, though. Dwarves have low move. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Welcome, Rungor, to the team. Rungor comes with a rusty sledge. Some other stuff. And a potion of health. Let's see what your perks look like. No vampire blood magic for us. Look at my muscles. +2 action points disables the body armor slot. Love it. Love it. Part of the party. Every 200 damage to enemies gives 3 armor to all heroes. That's cool. A bear through and through. Maybe we try body count contest? Thickness. For every 9% damage stat we have, gain more resistance. That's cool. Good crit perks here. Critical Master is nice. I like body count contest. Some more experience. We could take another experience perk. Just like catching this character up. Magic Fuel is also okay. Come on, get down with the thickness. Damage up. 1 AP. That's what I want. More action points than move points is kind of me, though. Way more health regen. I'll reroll this. Actually, I'll take the range damage up. I'm thinking this will be a good range character. Something like a longbow. Looks good on Rungor here. Oh, yeah, let's just take Avid Learner. Let's just do it. Experience up. Okay, so we have 4 heroes. We actually have some defenses, too. Let's see. Repair. Defenses are still too expensive to repair. Probably we want another catapult here. Let's make one of those. Hereabouts. Hereabouts. No, it needs to be close here. Behind this house. Then let's repair a few of these. All the forces are coming in one direction. With 4 heroes working together, this shouldn't be too bad. We're going to want to get a seer pretty soon. Really struggling on money here. This. It's 48 gold to upgrade a house. That's a shame. We'll have to buy some gear instead. What else can we get here? Did you always have 4 arms? I don't believe you. Did I remind you that every act of destruction is also an act of creation? Few concede, of course. But an eminent archmage such as yourself already knows this. Aren't you happy the seeds of extinction you sowed blossomed to give you a godly lineage? Alright, max out the stone metals that can appear. Will I stream Hades too? Of course. Yeah, we streamed plenty of the first Hades. I would love to stream more Hades too. These are all pretty whatever. I don't hate the power staff. Yeah, Scorching Wave with double opportunism is really strong. Thrower. I'm going to reroll, though. I want a ranged weapon. Oh, a cannon +1. So, cannonball. 2 cost. Hits 5 targets. Rocket jump. So deal damage to everything near you and leave. That's very cool. Mortar. 2 AP, 2 mana. 21 range. Up to twice per turn. Holy crap, cannon is long range. So, does damage with high chance for stun, secondary effects, smaller damage, smaller stun to everything else. It's not that good of an AoE. It's more of a stun. Armageddon. multi-hit times 3. So 5 targets? 3 action points, 4 mana. Interesting. And Overheat. Passive perk. Whenever a cannon skill is cast, +1 heat for each action point and mana base cost. Whenever heat reaches 7, cannon skills cost 4 health. Increased by 6 for each action point and mana base cost. Fire Blast is automatically cast on the hero. Okay, so cannons have a... Oh, but it does damage to enemies. Interesting. 101 to 160 damage to everything adjacent. Cool. Let's try out the cannon, I guess. Rungor needs a cannon. Here. Cannon is two-handed, of course. St. Ricolas okay with the current weapon? Look what the shop has. Stuff I can't afford mostly, but there's a few good ones. Rifle has long range. Undodgeable, big damage. Crossbow's not bad either. Rain of Arrows scroll +2 with 3 uses per night. That's pretty good too. Big damage on up to 7 targets, 3 times. 4 mana apiece though. Probably we should buy a weapon. Heavy Bolt is inaccurate, unblockable. Healing Bolt, 4 targets. Explosive Bolt, 5 targets. I really like the crossbow. I like this crossbow, it's nice and cheap. That feels right. Here's our Blood Mage. Okay. Fine. It would look great with a mullet. That's quite a claim. Not many people look great with a mullet. Okay, I can't buy a whole lot more. We might want some basic defenses. Like some wooden walls or something. See, that's going to do poison to everything. That's pretty good, actually. We said these rocks... Yeah, they will generate at the beginning of the next night. Okay, yeah. Good enough. All right, so we have to hold them here. I think we're going to have an easier time than previous nights. At least that's really, really my hope here. Go there. Ketz goes here. St. Ricolas with the range attacks. Also here. Rungor should be able to stay behind the walls, probably. Cannonball's pretty short range. Crossbow has huge range. Although mostly shoots in only straight lines. Bullets and denim jackets are in again. What a world. 2, 3. Are we missing somebody? Here. You go here. All right, night 3. Sure seems like a lot of enemies. Got some nasty ones coming in, too. So I'll call attention to hoppers here. Hoppers can inflict poison with their attack. They have a fair amount of the resistance stats, which means that they take less damage from hits. And when they die, they explode into a burst of acid, buffing the damage resistance of anything that was near them. And there's also a Ripper here. Rippers do massive damage in melee, have lots of health, and can kill other enemies to buff themselves further. We want to kill that Ripper basically immediately. There's also a Splitter. And that's going to block line of sight, is it? I need to get rid of this mist sensor, which is going to make it harder for us to see here. Good night, Tom. Thanks for hanging out. Now ground smash. Make a stomp propagates. Follow up his huge opportunism. That should make sense. What's the right way to start this? Starting with a ground smash here seems like a decent idea. Yeah. Yeehaw. 3 MP, we can get back here. So we're probably gonna need to kill this guy. Kills the Ripper pretty easily. Good. Maybe we get rid of the sensor? Maybe not. Spire can hit 3 things at a time. It's not a bad idea. We can have the orb pick off any isolated creatures pretty easily. Let's see, that blocks line of sights. Maybe I want to do a piercing shot here. No, I also can't shoot through the wall. Well, that just makes sense. Oh, I see. I cannot jump over walls as a dwarf. A little bit annoying. Only a bit, though. Okay, we can do a explosion here. This is all fine, right? I think so. Although we do need to kill this guy. We can hit him with a basic shot from here. Okay. Yeah, we good. Kill those 4 nerds. Stab those nerds. Now you can be finished off pretty easily. want this thing to die for sure. Got 10 movement though, so we can do some momentum things. It's gonna explode, so I don't want to do that yet. I don't really want to end my turn too close to the wall either. Oh, that's right. Follow-up moves you to the tile if you kill the thing. Yes, moves to the hero to the tile of a killed target. That's right. Let's hammer strike you. Seems fine. Okay, no AP there. We still have 6 and 5 though. Mortar anywhere? I can mortar anywhere. Juicy. It's mostly fine. 4 shots. 4 shots. Good enough. Benefit from isolation. If I just get in here, though. That's right, I get 3 shots now. Should be using that more. Good shots. Okay. That's pretty much everybody. Pretty much everybody. End the turn. That seems like a problem. Don't let them surround you. Bit of real damage there. Seems like a good time to maybe use this catapult that we have. There's certainly a, what do you call this? Target-rich environment. Lots of targets. Okay, what do we have here? Alarians. They have 20% dodge, 12% resistance. No, that's resistance penetration. What's their actual resistance? Or no, that is the resistance. Yeah, 12% resistance, 20% dodge. We definitely want to kill these as quickly as we can here. Huh. How to deal with these? The orb can deal with a few. Only a few, though. Just 5 of them. Spooky. Very spooky. There's a zombie there. I see. Okay, that's a really good death beam. We should do that. And then run away. And then run away. Looks nasty out here. Let's use both of these. The other catapult can't reach over here, can it? No, not unless they get inside the town, which is not desirable. Let's see here. It's unblockable. None of these are undodgeable, though. kill this, then you're isolated, and therefore easier to kill. Good, I need that to kill. Too. Doesn't seem worth it. Pretty good to have all these enemies really badly hurt. They do way less damage and move less. More damage they have. Ground Smash is undodgeable. Although Ground Smash working on Harpies doesn't make any sense. Just gonna be honest. Good. You can yell at all these people and make them deal less damage, maybe. Got this Ripper, though. Do I have any answer to that Ripper? Not really, right? Seems bad. There's just too many zombies, dang it. Your accuracy? None. None. Okay, so if I shoot at the Harpies with a heavy bolt, I only have a 70% chance. Heck. Well, that's not good. I can get 2 out of 3. That has to do. It was extremely bad that I missed that shot. That's what Mark is for. I was supposed to use Mark there. Now I can hit them with the heavy bolts. It's that one I can. Oh, indeed. Okay, that does make life a little bit easier. You're out of action points. I think Ricolas is mostly out of action points. There's a lot of enemies here. Don't get surrounded, they said. But how? Am I supposed to not get surrounded? So you have the hammer guy stand in front of you is how. Apply some poison. Any isolated enemies I can easily kill here. We've also got multi-shots galore. Oh yeah, let's go multi-shotting. Didn't even go full power. I can almost kill a bunch of enemies. They will be a lot less threatening overall. still a problem. Oh, that seems like a good use of scroll. Hiya? Nice. I like it. The sensor is still here. Go over and chop these nerds in two? Help us group up and take less damage, maybe. We still have Rungor. Oh yeah, we can finish stuff off with a cannon, too. Cannon's pretty good at this. Getting a short range. We said mortar is questionable. Though I don't hate the idea of mortaring the Ripper here to maybe not let it do that. It's also a decent mortar shot here. Only 2 and 2. Let's do that. That is inaccurate? Question mark? Oh, dodge tooth by 3-5. That's right. Enemies have more dodge chance based on their range to you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I think the health potion, we should use that. Okay, still some more action for Cody can't focus here. We do have a discount on the next mana costing thingy. I don't want to be too deep into enemy territory here, though. They simply vibrated their bodies at a frequency at which the explosion could not affect them. That's right. Just dodge the explosion. It's that easy. Alright, since this only costs 1, I'll use it. And then I will also do this. That might not work out too well. That's scary. You're the vampire, though, right? No, you're not. A glass cannon. Terrifying. Alright, I've got healing potions. Surely everything is fine. Ketz is the vampire. Although Ketz has very low health. Terrifying, also. Let's see. The Ripper can't get to me. Oh, shoot. Yes, it can. That's not good. Here goes. Ripper totally can get to me. Ouch! But didn't get through the armor, thankfully. Arguably, that was a good outcome, actually. Your hero got nerfed, though. Something just, debuffed me. Minus 10% damage, minus 1 move point for 1 turn. That's not too bad. Let's see. 5 action points to spend to get a discount on triple swipe. I would really like to triple swipe here, maybe. It's this turn. We want to kill this bird, this armored, and the Ripper, of course. Now that we've remembered that I have freaking Bark, let's use it correctly. It's a good time to use that. Nerds are all frozen. They're not a threat. 24 dodge. Your name is Dodger. Fair enough. I'd like to move forward and heavy bolt the Ripper. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like that idea. If I rocket jump. Also, I should use the cannon there, not the explosive bolt. Cannon's like free AoE. I should use free AoE. Don't be silly. It says minimum range of 2? No. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, 2. Okay. I think what I want to do is kill these 2 zombies. Because the Ripper's now isolated, and we can kill it with St. Nicholas here. That's just 2 more to kill. 1 more to kill. Nice. 420. Blaze it. Can't see. There's something there. No, there's not. Triple swipe. Yeah, although I can come over here and triple swipe. I don't think it's a good idea yet. I also still need to kill this fool who's way over here. I can clear line of sight to you. So... anyone? So that does seem a little important. Yes. Because Kets can move around like a maniac. So Kets should be spending all of their mana this turn. Or this mission, more accurately. I'm over here. Who wants triple swipe for the face? All of you? Don't mind if I do. This thing of poisoned essence. Not a bad idea, actually. Okay, those have been cut back a bit. We still have 1 AP and a discount on Cody Can't Focus. Let's do a 1 AP to Red Slam here. Move left. Get him. Then retreat. This splitter should die too, huh? Can do that if I can pick off the things near it for sure. Or we can just poison it and then it can't move. That's fine too. So have St. Ricolas kill this. You're on your own, we can kill you off. Big guys with the axes are quite dangerous. And then we can pick off some of these fools too. Oh, I see there's one more big guy with an axe, although he's partially immobilized. So these guys can't move, you're fine. Nobody can really get over here either. I think we're probably fine this turn. Room where I want them. We're safe, right? Yeah. Cool. Bad. Not too bad. Let's go and break gold. Did DLC get released? Yes. Yeah, you're looking at the new settlement that was added, Runenberg. There's also a new race of heroes, Dwarves, who you can throw. Some new weapons like the cannon, and presumably some new enemies, although the game was kind of light on detail as to what that might entail. Alright, 73 enemies left. All coming from the same direction here. It's an okay time to use the poison stone. We might want to let them come in a little bit more, then hit this stone. Likewise, not this one. There's no other stones here, right? I don't think so. How good is Armageddon? 3 AP, it has to be good, right? Could use the explosion, actually. Kind of like the idea of using the explosion on purpose here. Oh, holy crap. Oh, that's why it's called Armageddon. Oh. I can target this 3 times. Holy crap. Cool. Go here. That'll be enough. Likewise, that will be enough. Let's try this. The damage. Okay, yeah, now my cannon skills cost me health. Cannons to gills definitely are spicy. Spicy powerful. I can rocket jump away. Okay, so rocket jump overheat seems really cool. If I do that from here, that means we can heavy bolt you. This works. Rocket jump. We do damage. No, we do damage where we land. Not what I thought, actually. What's the phrasing on this? Fire blast. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's go over here. Oh no, the overheat's after landing. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Fair enough, fair enough. Duly noted, in fact. How do I want this to go? We still have lots of stuff to do. The spear skill has an effect called momentum, meaning it does more damage for every tile I have traveled. So we can increase the damage by moving back and forth a bit. Until it shows a guaranteed kill on both targets. Then kill you. Die! Set her on. Need to use 7 action points for Thrifty, so it won't happen this turn, but I should probably still use this anyway. Ton of damage, good lord. Good lord, is that a lot of damage. And now you're isolated and you can't dodge, so you die easy. Not that easy. Already out of stuff. That unfortunately makes sense. We are on the right track. I would say that's probably true. We still want to stay away from all this for now. This is so good. guys can't hit me. Buff those two. Alright, Dwarf is out. We just have one shot with Saint Rick. Kill you. You guys out of range. Okay, hopefully our hero is a little fine. Let's see. Take some damage here. Yeah, three attacks. It's not good. Managed to tank it, though. Not too bad. Not too bad. Definitely could have been worse. Okay. Let's see here. Ketz is going to hit this thing and poison all of those guys, for sure. Do that with Hammer Strike? Yeah. Okay, that makes life easier. All of these are dead. And I can use opportunities to get in the middle of all that. Once again, Ketz does want to use all their mana this combat, because we're going to turn them into a Blood Mage. As much damage as I wanted. That's more like it. Still not in a great spot. Alright, what else we got here? Explosive Bolt looks okay. Guys, could use the cannon. That's also a pretty good thing to hit this turn, actually. It's 2 hits. The only one. Convenient. In that case, very convenient. Another discount triple swipe, although it seems unlikely I will need it. Okay, these are both dead. Oh, this guy's a problem. I gotta kill that guy. Kill that one guy, that's a problem. Dead. AP. Good enough. I can use a potion for one more attack here. Kill you. damage. Good. Call that a successful night. Wishy. BG. Guess I'll die later then. Two level ups for Rungor. One level up for everybody else. You'll love to see it. Get good money. Extra 15 gold for not taking any real damage there. Cool. What do we get in terms of corpse piles? We got several pile of corpses, which we can use for items, and that might be something we want to do this turn. This would also be a good day to get a few more workers, although it's also a good idea to get the Seer, who can help push the mist back with the aid of those same workers. We accomplished a prowess. What's that? Why are you hiding in my skull? We are deeply intertwined. I'm not hiding, but a part of thee that cannot be seen. For now. Are we not together a beacon of glorious light in this age of darkness? We have to work as one, my herald of hope, for thy children and mine. Get hand crossbow variations. Cool. We afford another new hero. Oh, they're cheap AF if we want a level 1 hero. Food for thoughts. Oh, there's no room for additional heroes. That's right. We have to upgrade the hero capacity. Yes, 156 gold. So probably I can't get a 5th hero. Not reasonably here. It'd be better to invest in our economy. In one or more ways. Okay, let's do the level ups first, I guess. Cody. Currently at 20% crit. 180% crit power, so 9% more crit sounds really good. Can I pick any additional perks for you? Blink is good. Blink is really good. Does cost mana, though. Critical Master, yes. Don't mind longer weapons. Remember, the hero has 3 or less movement points and attacks in melee range. Restore 1 move point, 1 more if they get a kill. Relentless is kind of cool. Definitely taking that crit up. 2 more skill range. Interesting. Two skill range is a lot of skill range. I'm going to take that. Love 1 by 1 with what she's doing. We could take even more skill range, the +5 skill range, in exchange for some of our reliability. I don't love that. Not terrible, though. Don't even go to 0%. Critical runes is okay. More crit chances our mana goes down. That's pretty good. Or First Blood, 15% crit on anything with full health. That's even easier. Let's take that. All right, blood magic acquired. Briquettes here. Now all skills use health instead of mana, which means we can spam them. In fact, that includes scrolls too, which is very silly. Maybe I should take Overload on this character instead of Poisonous. That's probably smart. Let's get some perks here. I wouldn't mind more health. 40 more health seems to be a lot when we don't have that much. What's your crit chance? 30%? Take the crit power. Holy moly. Double damage crits. Let's go. Saint Ricolas. Currently a bit of an isolationist, opportunist type fellow. You can have Overload too. I kind of like Overload a lot. One use per night on consumables can be very strong. Take that. But we need your level up stuff. Generic damage is whatever. These are all whatever. Take more isolation. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, the new entry, Rungor. Thickness is a lot of resistance. I think Magic Fuel is perfectly fine as well. Especially if I also take Mana Growth. 21 mana. Look at my freaking muscles. This might be really good, actually. We could look at my muscles right now, then we have way more AP to use on ranged attacks. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get muscles, is what we're gonna do. More isolation, please. Ooh, blue isolation, even better. Really good at killing isolated targets. Yeah, I'll take the mana up. Give me that Magic Fuel. All the mana in the world. Cool. Look at those huge muscles. They're great. Okay, so we can upgrade houses for 48 gold to get one more worker. That's a good idea. And then 84 for another worker? Probably not that. I think I'll level up all 4 houses here. Although, hold on. Here is 168. I think we're gonna want this here. Maybe. The 2 move points are okay. Otherwise, these are pretty bad. This is 3 move points? I'll take 3 move points, actually. Yeah, take 3 move points. 15 move on this character. I like that quite a bit. gonna buy that. It's too good to not buy. Feasting Scroll +4 is interesting, too. 5 uses per night. Seems a bit nuts. Plus 69 armor. Holy crap, this thing. That's a hell of a round shield. It's almost worth buying, but I can't afford it at 150, though. All right, kits. You have the bonus uses too, right? Yeah, that's right. Cool. Guess I should take some items. Staff. Journeyman's Magic Orb +2 gives critical up. Minus poison damage is a bit weird. That'd be an upgrade. Healing received up is tempting for the vampire. I'm gonna reroll this though. Ah, that's more like it. Spiked Helm gives damage, accuracy, critical up, critical down, accuracy. That's weird. Winged Helm +2 gives 1 move point, resistance and accuracy. Or this gives 15 health, 30 armor, 3 dodge. None of these are that good. I guess the helmets are alright, are okay. 30 armor's nice. Take this one, I guess. I'll dig up another item. Pants. Whoa, a lot of stats on those pants. Armor, Fizz ranged, accuracy, critical power, armor, health regen. I'm gonna reroll these. 25 health, 6 crit. Steel shortbow is nice. It's a real weapon. Maybe Rungor wants a steel shortbow. Take that over the cannon, maybe. Although cannonball does a lot of damage. Power shot. Power shot is good. And then Rain of Arrows does huge damage. $16.96. No, Heavy Bolt is better than Power Shot. Okay. I guess that's fine. Being able to use only one-handed weapons is so limiting. I guess we can give that to St. Ricolas? The magic orb to Cody? Got pretty good opportunism and isolationism. Alright, I'll try that. And the shield is free block for anyone with a one-handed weapon. You. 5 workers left. Probably want to dig up these things. We can actually maybe put up some defenses. That'd be nice. We have to wait until next round for the Seer. So, heck it, let's just upgrade the last house. That means I can get another item. Oops. Oh, totally worth it. Red Sledgehammer. With more healing received, more momentum, more opportunism. That's a good weapon for a vampire. Or what is this? Minus move points, but more crit, more fizz, more damage, more poison. Give me the big hammer. Cats, you have a new hammer. This is just a better version of your hammer. Although the minus 13 health is a little spooky. I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, Ketz is going to do a lot of work next time we play. And then 1 action left. I could get 1 more item, or I can get some money or something. I'd better get some money or something. Not enough to buy the rusty shield, alas. This is 2 action points several times per night. Or 20 mana per day. That's a lot, though. 68 gold. Cool game does not look easy, though. I wouldn't call it easy, no. It's not that. It's fun, though, that's for sure. Yeah, I think I'd better save up money for Seer and an additional hero next turn. Next night, rather. I can finally repair all defenses. I'm not going to do that yet. We're going to make more catapults. Put 1 here. And 1 here. Here. And then repair this. This. I want a few wooden walls, just so they don't run straight into town. That'll do. Okay, so this is approximately what our setup is going to look like next time we dive back into the last spell here. That said, it's about, it's after 7 o'clock now, so it's about time I get going. Does the item color or plus number matter more? The plus number determines the base damage, or base stats of the item, and is therefore probably the most important part of it, I think. You can find low-tier items that are okay, but generally, you want higher-tier stuff. Well, Twitch chat, that's going to be the conclusion of our stream today. We'll be back to continue our adventures in Runenberg before too long. But tomorrow, we have a special show lined up. In the Spire tomorrow, we're going to play some modded Spire, mixing things up with the Chimera card and bio mods. And then later in the show, we're going to be playing our community-voted game for the month, which is Ace Attorney Chronicles. Looking forward to that. But until next time, Twitch chat, this is Baylor signing off, saying stay cozy, my friends, and have a good one. Toodaloo.